starts with a single, comprehensive, and powerful ERP solution. Graduate from your basic software and take your business to the next level. Over 10,000 companies have already made the move and have graduated to Acumatica. Achieve your growth ambitions and save money today by going to acumatica.com/offers. Acumatica, building the future of business together.
Is your cash working hard for you right until the very moment you need it? It could be if it was in a Wealthfront cash account. With Wealthfront, you can earn 4% annual percentage yield from partner banks until you're ready to invest. Nearly 10 times the national average. And you get free instant withdrawals to eligible accounts 24/7, 365. 4% APY is not a promotional rate. And there's no limit to what you can deposit and earn. And it takes just minutes to transfer your cash to any of Wealthfront's expert-built investing accounts when you're ready. Wealthfront. Money works better here. Go to wealthfront.com/sports to learn more. Cash account offered by Wealthfront Brokerage, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Wealthfront is not a bank. The APY on cash deposits as of December 27, 2024 is representative, subject to change, and requires no minimum. Funds in the cash account are swept to partner banks where they earn the variable APY. The national average interest rate for savings accounts is posted on FDIC.gov as of December 16, 2024. Go to wealthfront.com/sports to learn more.
Investing involves the risk of loss. Securities investments are not bank deposits, are not bank guaranteed, or FDIC insured, may lose value.
Golf fans, hear every tournament, player interviews, and improve your game with some of the world's best instructors. PGA Tour Radio is on Channel 92 and the SXM app.
Carlin versus Joe, ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Carlin versus Joe, presented by Progressive Insurance. At Progressive, they're making things even easier. They help you bundle your home and car insurance together so you can save on both. Learn more at progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE.
Carlin versus Joe. Breaking news.
Hembo, we were discussing earlier today during this show, what do you do with Saquon Barkley? Do you sit him? Do you arrest him? Well, it turns out you were right, my friend, as Jeff McLean, who covers the Eagles for the Inquirer, at the press conference covering the Eagles today, saying, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni saying, quote, we're going to rest some guys on Sunday, and apparently Saquon Barkley will be one, so there will be no rushing record for Saquon Barkley, which means Eric Dickerson can rejoice.
He sure can. Eric, get off my lawn. Dickerson has famously said that he's not rooting for Saquon Barkley to break his record, and candidly, I can't blame him for it. It's his record. He can say whatever he wants. A lot of people have been giving him a hard time about the fact that he's not rooting for Saquon Barkley to break his record. I don't quite understand that. As far as I'm concerned, it's his record. He can feel however he wants to feel about it. I think it was our old friend RG3 who was saying something to the effect of he was rooting for Jaden Daniels to break his quarterback rookie rushing record, if I'm not mistaken, Gabe, just kind of piecing this together, and that other people should sort of do the same thing. And I fully disagree with that, but we can let bygones be bygones. Here's the thing about Saquon Barkley. It is true that he ran for exactly 100 fewer yards in 16 games than Eric Dickerson did in 1984. It is also true that Saquon Barkley has done it on 34 fewer carries. And so in the record book, they're only going to make note of the fact that he came 100 yards short. What they're not going to make a note of the fact is that he did so on 34 fewer carries and the fact that he received for literally twice as many yards. So Saquon Barkley, in year one with the Philadelphia Eagles, did historic stuff. He took this Eagles offense from being good to being great. He has taken this Eagles team from a place where their identity was really around the quarterback and a one that struggled last year to a run-heavy, centric one that has a chance to plow through everyone in the playoffs. And so Saquon Barkley, I tip my cap to you. You're going to win Offensive Player of the Year, and you genuinely had one of the great running back seasons in the history of the NFL.
So even though he got to 2,000 yards, no chance at the MVP in your mind?
No chance at the MVP in my mind, nor would I vote for him. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm not a voter, but I put it this way. The only players that can truly produce as much value as a player that wins the MVP could or should is a quarterback. There's absolutely, well, there are very few circumstances in which a running back or any player at any position can produce comparable value to high-end quarterbacks. If you want to give Saquon Barkley, we'll call it your 4th or 5th place MVP vote, I could see it. But to me, Gabe, and tell me if you see it differently, putting Saquon Barkley any higher than 4th on your MVP ballot based on the season that Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Joe Burrow are having would be a tough circle for me to square.
If you wanted to put him third ahead of Burrow, sure, go ahead. I mean, at that point, to me, it doesn't really matter. In order for a running back to win the MVP in today's NFL, one, they have to rush for 2,000 yards, which Saquon Barkley did. But then you've got to have one of those years, almost kind of like last year, where, yeah, it was impressive the season that Lamar Jackson had, but his overall stats weren't great. And nobody else was having this tremendous, outstanding year where you're going, oh man, look at these numbers. The way that Joe Burrow, frankly, is having this year when you look at his stats. Nobody had that season a year ago. So it went to the best quarterback who had the best regular season in terms of their team, their success. They had the one seed in the AFC. So it ultimately goes to, Lamar Jackson. It has to be such specific circumstances for someone like Saquon Barkley to do it. And unfortunately for him, much like when Derrick Henry ran for his 2,000 yards back in 2020, Aaron Rodgers had a remarkable year. And unfortunately for Saquon Barkley, you've got Lamar, who's having his best passing season he's ever had as a two-time MVP, and Josh Allen having the season he's having out in Buffalo.
I mean, let's make note of the fact that in 1984, when Eric Dickerson ran for 2,105 yards, when running back still ruled the world, he finished second behind Dan Marino. Eric Dickerson got 18 votes. Dan Marino got 52 votes. Now, that season, Dan Marino threw for 5,000 yards, which had also never been done. But the point is, this is not something historically that has always happened. If you run for 2,000 yards, in fact, you don't usually win the MVP. And so in today's game, especially behind that offensive line, when considering the quarterback seasons that are being had that you just identified, I think Saquon Barkley finishing something like 4th or 5th would be wholly appropriate.
He's Hembo. I'm Gabe Neitzel. We're in on Carlin versus Joe on ESPN Radio, and ESPN Radio has you covered for the college football playoff with quarterfinal action. Tune in today, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, followed by the Rose Bowl presented by Prudential, and the All-State Sugar Bowl. Coverage begins in minutes right after us at 1 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. So let's go ahead and get to those games. Hembo, let's start with the game that's set to kick off in about 9 minutes or so. Number 5, Texas, 13-point favorites taking on number 4, Arizona in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl to kick off the triple-header action. Who do you like in the first game today?
Texas is going to win this game, but I think 13 points is just a little bit too rich when considering how pedestrian Texas's offense has been lately with Quinn Ewers playing quarterback at a pretty ordinary level, and considering the backdoor cover potential there for Arizona State. So I think Texas wins the game outright. If I'm going to play it, I'm going to play an alternate line at something like 9.5. But ultimately, I don't think this game will really ever be in doubt because Texas's defense, play for play, the best one in college football this season.
I'm going to take Texas, and I'm going to take the points. And maybe it's because I saw this tweet about a half hour ago from Matt Miller, ESPN NFL draft analyst, saying that there are 10 players from Texas that he has ranked higher for the NFL draft than Cam Scatabo for Arizona State. There's a huge talent disparity between Texas and Arizona State. I think Texas wins, and I think they ultimately cover that number. Let's go to the Rose Bowl presented by Prudential. Number 8, Ohio State, 2.5-point favorites over the only undefeated team in the country in Oregon. How does this one play out, Hembo?
I'm playing Oregon on the money line. The Ducks win this game outright and beat the Buckeyes twice this season. I want to make clear, I think Ohio State's defense is the best unit on the field in this game. I also want to make clear that I think Ohio State has the better coaching staff on paper and the better roster. So why am I going with Oregon? I trust the quarterback a whole lot more. Dylan Gabriel is a stone-cold stud. In the way, look, I'm a Penn State fan, so I watched every single snap of that Big Ten title game. I was really impressed with Gabriel in that game, and I was really impressed with Oregon's team speed in that game. If this winds up being a game, we'll call it being played in the high 50s, low 60s. Right now, the over-under is at about 55 based on where you look. I think this game favors Oregon. If this game is played, we'll call it under 55.5, I think Ohio State's to play. So those are the two plays for me. Ohio State in the under, Oregon in the over. I'm playing the latter. I think the Oregon Ducks win this game outright to go to the semifinals.
Yeah, I really like Oregon in this game as well. Ohio State is incredibly talented, but they did have the loss to Oregon and the inexplicable loss still not that long ago to Michigan, and maybe that was validated a little bit more with Michigan defeating Alabama yesterday in their bowl game. But Oregon is undefeated for a reason. Yes, Ohio State has all that talent, but I'm with you. Dylan Gabriel is the quarterback you probably should trust the most left in this tournament. He is the one that you should ride tonight in the Rose Bowl, which brings us to the All-State Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame, Georgia. The odds makers really have no idea what to do with this one, Hembo, so they just, okay, Georgia by a point. How do you like it?
I like Georgia to win this game and cover that 1 point, despite the fact that Gunnar Stockton is starting and Carson Beck is out. I talked to our good buddy Joe Fortenbaugh last week about this. He reached out to an odds maker in Vegas who said there's really no drop-off from Carson Beck to Gunnar Stockton, believe it or not. He looked fairly ordinary against Texas in the SEC title game, but that, of course, was being pressed into the line of duty in haphazard fashion, given the nature of Carson Beck's injury. Ultimately, Georgia's defense is really what's going to win the day here. Notre Dame's going to play this game, I think, somewhat conservatively because Riley Leonard can't really throw the ball effectively. You're not going to beat Georgia scoring 20 points. I think Georgia's going to be able to move the ball enough, run the ball enough, and Gunnar Stockton throw the ball effectively enough to win this game to advance to the semifinals against Penn State.
Yeah, I look at this as probably being a very low-scoring game because that defense of Notre Dame is what they want to ride as well. With Georgia, yeah, that defense is ultimately going to be too strong. I like Georgia in the game as well, but it is the game I am most intrigued by. I think Ohio State, Oregon has the potential to be the best game, but the one where we can learn the most about two teams where we still have a lot of questions about in the quarterfinals is in that All-State Sugar Bowl with Notre Dame, Georgia. Going to kick off around 8:45 p.m. Eastern tonight. Of course, catch all three of those games right here on ESPN Radio. He's Hembo. I'm Gabe Neitzel. We've been in today on Greeny and Carlin versus Joe. Coming up next, Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl kicks off triple header action of the college football playoff right here on ESPN Radio.
You know, as they say, one person's personal information is another person's treasure.
Exactly. That's why I use NordVPN every time I surf the web. Features like Threat Protection Pro's safeguard devices from phishing websites and disable intrusive ads and trackers. Just check NordVPN.com, grab the deal, and see for yourself. NordVPN. Cybersecurity built for every day.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Premier Research Labs, we don't just make supplements. We deliver cutting-edge innovation in every bottle. PR Labs is your one-stop shop for plant-based multivitamins and supplements to
What's up, Insiders? Happy New Year! 2025 is here, January 1st. I hope all of you have a wonderful and prosperous 2025 for you and your families. It's going to be a great year. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, everybody. Already in the chat there, Banana, Illinois and Hockey and Go Horns. What's up, Johnny Buffalo, Stefan, Mushroom. What's up, Shroom? Sasha and Savisha, I see you as well. Thanks for hanging out. James Spence, Demetrius. I love it. Thank you, guys. Now, we have, before the game, I'm going to let the entire promo run here for our Sick Kids Hospital campaign. The link is in the description. Please check it out. Click that link and share it out if you can. If you're able to donate, that'd be great. If you can't, totally get it. Just shoot the link out, share it out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Let's change the world and make a difference here on TSI. All right. Take it away, Joe.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
All right. Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. We are having so much fun here in all of these playoff games and making such a difference with this community. Wow. It's been an unbelievable $6,500 raised in 2024 in just 8 months. Guys, thank you so much for helping me build this awesome community. Now let's have fun in the game today. Keep it classy in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. That's going to help us bring more football fans here to the chat, and they're going to start flying in here. Chris F. Grave, the chat room is heating up. Yes, it is, Chris. Great to see you, man. And wow. Just watch. The numbers are going to start flying as soon as the game kicks off. As long as you guys share that link out right now. Go Leafs, go! See you back in the chat. I don't know who I'm rooting for yet, Arizona State or Texas. Let's have some fun.
Here's Kevin Winter.
And we welcome you to day number 2 of the college football playoff quarterfinals. Triple header coverage today right here on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. And, of course, on ESPN Television. The final 3 spots in the semifinals will be decided over the next 12 hours. Last night, the 6th-seeded Penn State Nittany Lions punched their ticket into the semis, rolling 3rd-seeded Boise State.
And it's Singleton in the backfield, 2nd and 14. They give it to him over left guard. He's up the middle. It's open field. He's gone. Going all the way to the 10, a full sprint into the end zone. A 58-yard touchdown sprint for Nick Singleton. And that may just do it tonight here in Glendale.
31-14 is your final. Penn State wins, securing a spot in the semifinals on Thursday night, January 9th in the Capital One Orange Bowl, where they await the winner between Notre Dame and Georgia. As we welcome you inside our studio to College Football Live here on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. I'm Kevin Winter. Happy New Year to all of you out there. The College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Don't forget to tune in to today's trivia question, airing later on in the broadcast. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Penn State rushed for 216 yards last night. Quarterback Drew Aller had 3 touchdown passes for head coach James Franklin, who joined College Game Day this morning on ESPN.
Yeah, he just got better and better and better. You know, so you look at last year, did a great job in terms of win-loss and having success. But his touchdown-interception ratio has been phenomenal. He's showing a little bit more emotion right now, which I think is a good thing. It's not over the top. He's being a great leader for us. He's making big-time plays with both his arm and legs, and I think that's been a huge part of his development, his ability to make plays with his feet.
Penn State is now 13-2, the most victories in program history. They'll face either Notre Dame or Georgia. They are slated to cap today's triple header, the All-State Sugar Bowl, tonight in New Orleans. As of right now, the Caesars Superdome is on lockdown for security sweeps. This after a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd of New Orleans revelers early on New Year's Day, killing 10 and injuring more than 30 in what the FBI is investigating as an act of terrorism. The FBI saying the driver was killed in a firefight with police following the attack around 3:15 a.m. local time this morning along Bourbon Street. At a news conference today, New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell described the killings as a terrorist attack, and the city's police chief said the act was clearly intentional. Police Commissioner Ann Kirkpatrick said the game would be played as scheduled and her officers would work to ensure safety at tonight's game. The All-State Sugar Bowl between the Irish and the Dogs is the 3rd and final game of the day. The middle of 3 is from Pasadena, the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential between 8th-seeded Ohio State and top-seeded Oregon. But up first, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl between 5th-seeded Texas and 4th-seeded Arizona State. Champions of the Big 12 are the Sun Devils. A short time ago, Paul Carcaterra had an opportunity to speak with Arizona State head coach Kenny Dillingham.
Coach, how would you describe the confidence your team is playing with right now?
I just think they believe in each other and they believe in the work they've put in. So they're excited to go play, versus arguably the best team in the country.
What's critical in terms of attacking this vaunted Texas defense?
Yeah, we're going to have to establish a run, which everybody says establish a run. But I really think the key is the key downs. They're really good in the red zone, and they get off the field on 3rd and 4th down. We've got to be able to not turn the football over and win the key moments of the game, those critical 3rd downs and those low red zone opportunities.
When is your quarterback, Sam Levitt, at his best?
With the game on the line.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
That is Kenny Dillingham. The Sun Devils last play of the game on December 7th. They beat Iowa State in the Big 12 championship game. The Longhorns lost that same day to Georgia in overtime of the SEC title game. Then Steve Sarkisian and his team knocked off Clemson 38-24 in round 1 of the playoff back on December 21st. Today, Sark's group is back in Atlanta with a spot in the semis on the line. We go inside the Longhorns prep for this game, brought to you by Regions Bank, the official bank of the SEC. A short time ago, Paul Carcaterra caught up with the Longhorns head coach.
Coach, Arizona State hasn't lost since mid-October. What's impressed you the most when you watch them on film?
Well, I just think they keep getting better as a football team in general. I think early on, just relying on Scat to do his thing, and then they're starting to find out their defense got better, is very opportunistic, creating turnovers. They found a formula for success in running the ball and taking care of the ball, and then the quarterbacks improved as the season's gone on. They were so reliable on the one wideout, but now with him being injured, the ball's getting spread around, and I think they just continue to improve as a team.
You mentioned Cam Skattebo, their first-team All-American running back. What's important in terms of stopping
Insider.
him?
Well, it's always critical when you're facing a really good runner is to try to corral him as soon as possible. A guy like him who's got great balance and body control, he's a physical guy. You let him get into the open field, and that's when he can be really dangerous. So the key for us has great gap integrity, be really physical at the line of scrimmage, and try to corral him as early as possible.
Where do you think the greatest opportunities are for your offense today?
Well, it's just about executing. We're at our best when we balance, and when we're balanced, we can run it, we can throw it, and do those things, and we have to create that balance through our execution. But again, this is a attacking style defense that it's going to take execution if we want to move the ball against them.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you.
It is the first of 3 quarterfinal games in the college football playoff on New Year's Day with the call of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl between Texas and Arizona State. We join our broadcast team at a Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta with Paul Carcaterra and Andre Ware. Here's Anish Ruff.
Kevin, thank you. It is the second of 4 college football playoff quarterfinals. Winner of Texas and Arizona State on to the Cotton Bowl and the college football playoff semifinals. Texas at 12-2. The only 2 losses coming to Georgia. They are a Goliath in every way when it comes to talent. NFL talent at pretty much every position. And they are the biggest favorite of any quarterfinal team. Arizona State, the Big 12 champion. They bring the slingshot to Atlanta. A team that was picked to finish last in the Big 12. 16th out of 16 is now one of the last 8 standing. Andre Ware, they're confident, they're cocky, and the Cinderella label doesn't quite apply because if they're Cinderella, they're not wearing a dress to the ball. They've got ripped jeans, leather jacket, brass knuckles, and some attitude.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a team that is not afraid. Their young head coach kind of mimics that, is that they are ready. They'll go anywhere at any time and play anyone, including Texas. And you look at how the season that they had this year, being picked at the bottom quarter of the league in the Big 12, and they end up here. Not only here, but a bye. Texas had to play last week. Arizona State was waiting and watching.
Texas, a first-round win against Clemson. Arizona State has not played since their Big 12 championship win against Iowa State. The coin toss taking place at the 50-yard line. Texas won the toss, elected to defer, which means Arizona State will receive. And when you have a long layoff like the Sun Devils do, they're up against a lot, we know that. But these first 5 minutes could be critical in terms of getting those cobwebs out.
That's a great point. I think Arizona State's got to play from in front. This first possession is going to tell you a lot about how this game's going to go. If they're able to get on the scoreboard and maybe just cause a little bit of apprehension with the Longhorns, it's going to go a long way for 60 minutes for the Sun Devils.
Clark, this Arizona State team has relished the role of underdog all season. Today's no different.
Their guy in Kenny Dillingham 2 years ago, he took over a one-win team that was on probation. They believe 2 weeks ago they celebrate their first conference championship since 1996. Now they're an 11-win team that's 2 games away from a national championship. Dillingham is from Phoenix. He went to Arizona State, and his dream job is right where he is right now. He also just inked a 5-year extension in the last 24 hours, and when you spend some time around him, his energy is contagious. He has a team and a fan base believing they could win this game.
And Cart, they are not afraid to take the ball first. They have not punted on an opening drive this season. 8 touchdowns, 2 field goals. They have thrown 3 interceptions, though, but they're looking at the positive stuff, having not punted on an opening drive the entire season.
Texas wearing the all-whites. White tops, white pants, white helmets. The numbers in burnt orange, as is the iconic Longhorn logo. Arizona State, the hibiscus-hued tops, yellow pants, yellow helmets.
I grew up listening to that fight song, and the band for Texas started playing it earlier. Man, I got a couple of goosebumps all over me.
Will Stone walking back from the 35-yard line to his own 26. Takes a couple of steps to his right, and he will approach for this opening kickoff here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in this college football playoff quarterfinal of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Stone swings the leg. Melquan Stovall in the far corner of the end zone makes the catch, takes a knee, and Arizona State will bring it out to the 25-yard line. It's an offense that has been dynamic. Cam Skattebo, 5th in the Heisman Trophy voting, one of the best running backs in the country, but their quarterback, Sam Leavitt, sparkled, dazzled down the stretch. 16 TDs, 1 interception in the last 6 games.
Yeah, he is starting to figure things out. The game is starting to slow down for the redshirt freshman, a guy that has everything you want as a quarterback. 63% on the season. He's going to have to be a little bit better than that if they're going to have a chance to win today against Texas.
He's in the shotgun on first down. The handoff, Skattebo. Stiff arm, left side, gets the edge. He's got the 30, driven out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A first down for Arizona State. First play, it goes to Skattebo.
Troy Omeray, the wide receiver, threw one heck of a block to get him outside Texas on defense. He out-leveraged the outside and picked up a first down there on the first play.
The tight end, Matire, goes wide right, 2-by-2 formation. Snap, quick throw. It is caught. Shimon Matire makes the catch at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 5. It'll bring up 2nd down and 5. 40 seconds gone by here in this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Arizona State working left to right. Sam Leavitt, the Michigan State transfer, settles under center. It's a 3-receiver look. Twins right, 1 to the left. The single back, Skattebo. Stovall in motion. Play action. Leavitt sets up the screen. Stovall left side, corralled and dropped after a gain of a yard. It brings up 3rd down and 4. Trey Moore and the safety, Michael Taff, combine on the stop.
Already a completion to Mateo. Stovall now in the mix. Look for Guillory to get himself asserted, and then Malik McClain. Those are the weapons on the outside for Sam Leavitt.
It's a 4-wide set, and Leavitt in the shotgun here on 3rd down and 4. Arizona State's top receiver, Jordan Tyson, injured in the final regular season game. He's out for the year. Pump fake, pressure coming, and the throw is incomplete in the flat near side for Skattebo. Baron Sorrell, the senior from New Orleans, applying the pressure, and the punt team comes on for Kenny Dillingham, Sun Devils.
Right, a conversation going on between Leavitt and Skattebo. He felt like Skattebo should have gotten outside a little bit more, made more of an effort to catch the screen pass. It was thrown, I thought, in an area where there was no way Scadaboo was going to get to it, and ultimately did not.
Canyon Floyd, the aptly named Arizona State punter, a freshman from Scottsdale, will kick it away. He waits at his own 26, catches the snap, the punt almost blocked. Silas Bolden lets it bounce. It takes a Sun Devil bounce. Bolden fields one on a few skips, and then he gets swarmed at the 15-yard line. Near disaster, but it turns into a 45-yard punt.
I am blown away, Anish, at how that punt wasn't blocked. He had 3 free on the punter and found a way to get it away.
The ruling on the field is the ball was not touched. Therefore, we have running into the kicker by the defense. 5-yard penalty will result in the first down.
That's going to give Arizona State.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm still miffed at how he was able to get the ball out of there. And it was Blackwell, Maurice Blackwell, that fired and missed on the punt.
And that running into the kicker penalty gives Arizona State
just
a first
enough.
down.
Yeah, just enough.
And now you're across the 45-yard line, ball at the 46-yard line of the Sun Devils. This may be 4-down territory from here on out for Arizona State.
Tell you what, it's an early break that the Sun Devils needed here in the opening quarter.
Ball on the far hash, trips to the field. Levitt in the shotgun, Scadaboo off his right hip. Snap, handoff Scadaboo, tries the left side again, and he runs into a phalanx of Longhorns. Only a yard on the play. If that, it'll bring up second down. 2 minutes gone by in the first.
Texas is comfortable playing man-to-man, and so you're going to get 7 and 8 men in the box based on the formation by Arizona State. There, they had 7, able to stop Cam Scadaboo from getting himself started.
Scadaboo made the boast this week. He said, there's nobody out there that can stop me. He's the running back out of the shotgun. Levitt claps his hands twice, fakes to Scadaboo, steps up in the pocket, eludes the rush, fires far side, caught. It's the tight end Mateer again, and Arizona State into Texas territory at the 46-yard line. Brings up a 3rd down and about 3 to go.
Yeah, Mateer ran a great route, stayed flat, and the timing by Levitt gave him a chance to complete the pass. True tight end who can really stretch the field for this Sun Devil offense.
ASU works left to right, trips to the right, Stovall motions across the formation from the pistol. Snap, handoff Scadaboo over his left guard, tumbles across the 45. He gets to the 44-yard line. He's got enough for a first down. Sorrell able to bring him down. And a helmet went flying from an Arizona State player at the end of the play.
Yeah, I think it was Troy O'Mary that was kind of mixing things up with
Number
Malik
9
Muhammad.
for Arizona State must leave for 1 play.
He was mixing it up with a corner, Muhammad, to his side of the formation. Defense is left, offense is right.
3 receivers now to the boundary. That's the far side of the field.
Maybe
one to the near side.
A screen of some sort.
Now Mateer comes in motion, left to right, out of a pistol set. Here's the snap. Play fake. Levitt with a deep drop, avoiding the rush. Zigzagging, now running near side. And he's finally brought down by Anthony Hill.
Mask.
There's going to be a flag
Big face
at the
mask.
line of scrimmage on the All-SEC linebacker Hill.
I mean, Anthony Hill just grabbed a handful of face mask of Levitt, and this is going to be the big penalty here.
Personal
15
foul,
yards.
face mask, defense number 0. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
2 killer penalties on Texas on this opening drive.
Has kept the drive alive pretty much. You got the roughing the punter, or running into the punter, which gave him enough to convert, keep the drive alive, and then there, extra field position because of the face mask.
The line of scrimmage is the 28-yard line of Texas. Arizona State comes out with 3 receivers, 1 slot left. Scadaboo, the deep back in the eye. Levitt under center. The snap. Scadaboo. Inside handoff. Bangs it slightly to the outside. A gain of a yard. Lianga Lafau, sophomore from Hawaii, with the stop. 2nd down and 9. 11 minutes to go. Opening quarter. No score here in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. one of 4 quarterfinal sites. Last night we saw Penn State knock off Boise in the Fiesta Bowl. Still have 2 more games today, Rose Bowl and the Sugar.
How about Penn State? Just kind of marching right along.
Trips to the left. Levitt out of the gun. Fakes to Scatterbill. Backpedals. Pressure coming. Levitt boots to his left. He'll try to run. Gets away from Hill. And then forced out of bounds by Ethan Burke, the junior, inside the 25 at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 4, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Yeah, blocked by Stovall, the wide receiver, to the offense's left to actually allow Levitt to pick up a couple of extra yards. He's going to gain about 2, and it just allowed him to turn the corner, out-leverage the defense, and get him in a manageable situation here on 3rd down.
It's a tight formation on 3rd down and 5. Now they widen things out. Stovall slot right. Mateer, the tight end, slot left. Shotgun snap. Levitt, quarterback draw. Scavenging for room across the middle. And he dives to the 22-yard line. Well short of the marker. Vernon Broughton brings him down. And now a decision for Arizona State. Their kicking game, it's been an adventure. They've rotated through 3 kickers.
And had an audition on campus for a kicker. They were in such need. So hopefully it's going to be Karsten Kiefer, who will line up as the kicker here and give this attempt. But it has been a struggle for Coach Dillingham all season.
It's a 39-yarder for Kiefer, whose only career-made field goal in college came in the Big 12 championship. Snap, hold, Kiefer swings the leg from 39. He puts it through, and Arizona State, the underdog, on top early. 8:59 to go. First quarter, it's 3-0 Sun Devils on a 39-yard kick by Kiefer. You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
We're talking college football on AC.
Happy New Year! 2025 is here, and it's the Peach Bowl, the first game of the day out of 3 in the College Football Playoff quarterfinals. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Who's going to take it, Texas or Arizona State? We really appreciate you being here. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. That is the #1 way to help bring more football fans to our chat to help cheer on your favorite team. As well, please share the link out. That's the second best way to get more and more people here hanging out with us, having a good time. Joe, take it away.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world, one insider at a time.
Thank you, Joe, and good luck to your team. We hope they make the semifinals, and thanks for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. I really, truly appreciate it. Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025.
I actually have it.
Join Gabe Morency on Sports Rage tonight during every NFL night game all season long.
They're going to score a touchdown, and the game's going to go over the number.
Whether you have a little nighttime action or it's the final leg in your parlay, sweat your bets with the loudest voice on the air.
Touchdown!
Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car, and always on the SiriusXM app.
This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Arizona State with a 3-0 lead, 8:59 to go in this opening quarter. The Sun Devils' opening scoring drive, aided by a couple of Texas penalties. Running into the kicker on 4th and 4, extended the drive, and then a 15-yard face mask on Texas's outstanding middle linebacker, Anthony Hill. The drive ended with a 39-yard Karsten Kiefer field goal. So, Arizona State with Ian Hershey will now kick off left to right. And Matthew Golden, the Houston transfer, is back deep along with DeAndre Moore.
Tremendous player, Matthew Golden. There's a lot for this offense. got near almost close to 800 yards receiving on 49 catches.
Hershey boots it deep. Golden, who's got 2 career kick return touchdowns, fields at the 3, takes it across the 10. He's got the 20, and then submarines to the 23-yard line. And that's where Texas will go to work, marching right to left. Their quarterback is Quinn Ewers. Mel Kiper has him as the 5th best draft-eligible QB. In round 1 against Clemson, 17 of 24, 202 through the air, threw a touchdown, threw a pick, but a lot of rumors swirling about his future. A report yesterday that he's got a $6 million offer to stay in college and enter the transfer portal.
That's crazy. And then you've got Arch Manning, who is his backup. A lot of Texas fans already wanting to see the young, talented redshirt freshman.
Out of the shotgun on first down, Ewers play fake, little RPO, finds his man across the middle, midfield. It is Golden, still going into Arizona State territory, and finally wrestled down near the 20-yard line on the near side. It's a gain of 54 on the first play from scrimmage
and it was
for Texas.
An excellent read by Quinn Ewers, because it's just kind of a simple slant route, but he gets the protection up front to allow Matthew Golden to get to the second window. The linebacker overshoots, the ball's thrown on time, and it led to a big gain.
Out of an empty set, Ewers fakes the screen, throws deep down the right sideline, caught by DeAndre Moore for a Texas touchdown. A 23-yard pass from Ewers to Moore, and in 2 plays, Texas takes the lead, 6-3.
And Quinn Ewers a little too comfortable under center already. Arizona State, known for their pressure packages, did not implement it on the first 2 downs of the game. And Texas, with a 2-play drive, and then scoring a touchdown on the back end of it.
Wow. Burt Auburn, the senior from Flower Mound for the PAT. And his kick is good. 7-3 Texas. How about a 2-play, 77-yard drive in 41 seconds. 8:14 remain in the opening quarter. Longhorns 7, Sun Devils 3. This is the college football playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Peach Bowl, the first of 3 college football playoff matchups. Happy New Year. It's 2025. 2024 was a great year, and I hope that 2025 is better for every single one of you than it was last year. Happy New Year. Now's the time of the show for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Please let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Put your flag emoji out there or let us know. Last night we had so many people from all over the world. Malaysia, we had the UK, we had Spain, Portugal, we had Mexico, South America. It was everywhere. Thank you for letting us know in the chat where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. Who's going to win today, Texas or Arizona State? See you back in there.
With the college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN Radio, we continue to monitor the situation in New Orleans, where a driver plowed his pickup truck into a crowd on Bourbon Street early this morning, killing 10, injuring more than 30, and what the FBI is investigating as an act of terrorism. ESPN's Laura Rutledge had this report on game day.
And I can tell you there is a extreme police presence here. They've added a lot more when it comes to police presence around New Orleans, doing everything they can to keep everybody safe. And they also swept the stadium with dogs detecting using explosives 2 days ago. They determined the stadium safe at that point, then locked it down. They're doing that again right now as we speak. So currently, you can't get inside the Superdome as they do everything possible to secure it for what we hope will be a game tonight.
We will keep everyone updated on Anish Shroff. Back to you in Atlanta.
I appreciate the update, Kevin, and thank you, Laura, for the report. We will have an eye on that game, and certainly our prayers go out to all those affected by the unspeakable violence that we saw in New Orleans last night. 8:14 to go. First quarter, 7-3 Texas after a two-play 77-yard drive capped by a DeAndre Moore 23-yard touchdown catch. Will Stone boots it away right to left. Melquan Stovall watches it bounce on the S in Texas, and it skips slowly out of the end zone. So Arizona State will begin at its own 25-yard line. How do you respond now after Texas flexed those SEC muscles, if you want to call it, on their opening drive?
Yeah, and they still, they've been just about, you can set your watch on Arizona State on opening drives. 11 of 14 games they've scored on their opening drive. They're going to have to put together another one to keep pace with this Texas offense that can score in a hurry.
Shotgun, 3 wide with the tight end. Mateo in motion. Snap. Levitt rolling. Throws. Near side. Low throw. Incomplete. Wanted Malik McClain, who is on the redshirt plan this year. But bowl games, playoff games, conference championships, that does not count in the redshirt counter. He's a big 6'4" target with a ton of upside out of Penn State.
Sam Levitt's showing his leadership a little bit. He's kind of getting on guys. I saw him at the end of one of the drives. He actually sent the punter on the field. Wound up being a running into the punter, and the drive continued. But he was getting on Cam Scatterbo a little bit. A guy that's the offensive MVP of this team.
Shotgun snap, quick screen. It's a tunnel to Stovall, who gets crunched across the 25-yard line. Gain of a yard on the play. Trey Moore, who was the AAC Defensive Player of the Year last year at UTSA with the stop, and it is now 3rd down and 9. Line of scrimmage is the 27 of Arizona State. They come out in a formation with 4 wide, 2 to each side. Ball is on the near hash.
Big down here from a field position standpoint. I want to try to convert here and pick up a first down.
Levitt sends Scatterbo wide. He'll try to run for it. He's being chased. Levitt running in circles back at his own 15 and throws incomplete for Scatterbo near the sticks. Anthony Hill in coverage. And on 3rd down, Texas activates the National Freshman of the Year, Colin Simmons, who had a big game against Clemson. He got the pressure on Levitt. It's 4th down.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't look like a freshman. 6'3", 245, sideline-to-sideline player, and attended a really good high school in the state of Texas, Duncanville. They are just about an automatic every year to go to the playoffs.
8 sacks this year for Simmons, 3rd most by a Texas freshman since '93. Canyon Floyd on to punt it away, catches the snap, good kick. Silas Bolden makes the catch at the 25, cuts it up off the left hash. He's got the 30, 40, middle of the field. He's got midfield, and he is gone. Silas Bolden takes the punt return back for a touchdown. 75 yards to the house. Texas in an eye blink, up 13-3.
A couple of excellent blocks right in the middle of the field, and then it was bye-bye. The speed of Silas Bolden, no one was going to catch him, and that was right up the gut. The thing that you couldn't have happen for Arizona State has happened. Texas scoring fast.
Remember, the first punt by Arizona State was almost blocked, and now the second one, Bolden takes it back for a touchdown, the Oregon State transfer. The PAT by Aubrey. It's good. 7:08 to go in quarter number 1. Texas 14, Arizona State 3. A trip to the college football playoff semifinals on the line here in Atlanta. This is the college football playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up.
Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Time out. Your body goals don't have an off season. GNC is ready to help you get a stronger start on the new year with help building more muscle and proven weight loss support. Need a boost? We're ready with GNC vitamins for your longest winter days. Want the best energy drink?
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Texas and Arizona State. Thank you so much for being here. Now that I've got your attention, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. And please help us grow this amazing community and hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that's live. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider and helping us grow this amazing community where we change the world and donate to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Thank you and Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025. Good luck to your team. Hope they win today.
This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Texas has had the ball for just 45 seconds. They've run 2 offensive plays, and they have a 14-3 lead with 7:08 to go in the first quarter in this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, one of 4 quarterfinal games. Yesterday, Penn State beat Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl. Still have the Rose Bowl and hopefully the Sugar Bowl tonight as well. Texas will kick off right to left. Denise Schraff, Andre Ware. We'll hear from Paul Carcaterra after the kickoff. Melquan Stovall waits at his own goal line, and you just get the sense Arizona State needs to slow this game down a little bit.
They've got to stay on schedule. When they find themselves in 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8, that's tough trudging for the Sun Devils because Texas can get to the quarterback. We've seen it already. Sam Levitt having to scramble around and try to find open receivers, and they are just not there.
Stone walking back and forth, the left-footed kicker with the ball on the tee at the far hash, kicking right to left. Stone approaches, swings the leg, booms it away. It lands in the end zone for a touchback as we check in with Paul.
Something had to give this afternoon in terms of big plays. Texas has been striking early and often, and they're 6th in the FBS with 20 plays of 40-plus yards this season. Arizona State on defense has been awesome defending the big play, but not today. They're 6th in the FBS, allowing just 5 40-plus yard plays this year. So let's see if Sam Levitt can respond and get this offense rolling, because it's going to be a difficult task to match this Texas offense.
Yeah, Clark, and they're going to have to get a little bit better on first down, where they're averaging 3.4 yards on first downs here in the first quarter.
3 wide out of a pistol set. On first down, the handoff goes to Scattaboo. Puts his left hand on the back of one of his linemen looking for room ahead, and he's only able to get back to the scrimmage, back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. 14-3, Arizona State trails, 6:50 to go, opening quarter.
It's kind of that Le'Veon Bell type running style where you just patience, let the offensive line set itself and then accelerate. But Texas is so fast and so quick defensively, it's just not there.
Empty set. Here's the shotgun snap. Levitt heaves it downfield. Nobody in the area except for Andrew Makubu, the Texas safety, threw it down to about the 45-yard line. So miscommunication on the route.
Right.
And here you go. It's 3rd and 10, and in comes Colin Simmons.
I laugh because Levitt reminds me of myself. You know, got a receiver bust a route, and it's like, I'm going to light him up. You know, what are you doing? This is a huge game. Get on the same page with me. And he is not afraid to speak his mind whatsoever.
Twins to the right, now motioning across the formation, McClain. So trips right, shotgun snap is high. Here's the pressure, Levitt evading the rush. Ejected from the pocket, rolls left, throws over the middle, and missing a wide open McClain. who was coming over on a crossing route. He was open. Tough throw with Levitt moving and pressure coming. It's back-to-back 3 and outs, and this game already at a tipping point for Arizona State.
Yeah, they're asking McClain to step up as they're down a couple of wide receivers, and he's only had one catch the entire year, and he's going to have to play a big part in this game offensively for Arizona State.
Bolden waits at his own 31-yard line. He took the last punt back 75 yards for a score. Floyd catches the punt, angles this one near side. Bolden comes up, fields at the 35, running laterally, far side. He's back at the 30, turns the corner, flag down, 40, midfield, feathers the sideline before he's brought out of bounds at the 43-yard line of Arizona State. But there is a flag at the 40, and now Stovall, the Arizona State wide receiver, got into it with one of the Texas players. Looked like Warren Robertson. Let's see what the flag is. There was no flag for the pushing after the play, but a flag during the return. Larry Smith is our head referee.
I wonder if it's holding against Warren.
During the return, holding, return team number 24.
Yep, exactly.
Penalty for the spot of the foul. First down.
Exactly what it was. He had Stovall pinned down and was just keeping him on the ground. The officials finally threw the flag, and so Texas is going to start the drive at about their own 30-yard line.
They now have to worry, too, though. They're going to have to kick the ball away from Bolden.
There's no doubt. I mean, there's so much talent and speed on this Texas team that you have to look hard to find a weakness on either side of the ball, and that includes special teams as well.
One change offensively. Trevor Gooseby starts at right tackle for Cameron Williams. Ewers from the gun, takes the snap, and he is pummeled in the backfield. Arizona State brought the blitz, they brought the pressure, and it's Prince Dorba, the one-time Texas Longhorn, who gets the sack. It's a loss of 6, and it's second and long.
Kind of been waiting on this. When was Arizona State going to fire up that pressure package? They did on first down.
They hand it off to Wisner, who runs just offset the left hash, and he picks up 3. Ghost Rouser, the safety, with the stop. Third down and 12 coming up from the 28-yard line, and an early integral defensive play for this Arizona State D that was on its heels on the first drive, and right now staring at a 14-3 deficit. Ewers is in the gun, twins right, one to the left. Wisner off his left hip. He now flips to the right. One high safety look for the Sun Devils. They play off the line of scrimmage, and now we get a whistle.
Maybe a little movement up front on the Texas offensive line.
Arizona State, the first of the half, will be a full meeting.
Arizona State calls a timeout. Andre, I don't want to understate that sack by Dorba because we have seen, if you want to rattle Texas, scramble them offensively, teams that get after Quinn Ewers, especially early, and those that get hits on him early, sometimes that can snowball for the junior quarterback.
Yeah, and this is an Arizona State defense that will get after you. They'll bring pressure. They are not afraid to bring pressure in the least. And so when you have that and you can get home, and all of a sudden you start to affect Ewers where he's watching the pass rush rather than watching coverage on the back end, that's when you have won defensively against a quarterback like Quinn Ewers.
Arizona State, they'll blitz sometimes about a third of the time on first and second down, and they made it a point. They said you got to hit Ewers early and often. It's the old Al Davis line. Within the first 10 to 15 plays, the quarterback must go down, and he must go down hard.
Yep.
This offensive line for Texas, Andre, left tackle Kelvin Banks, the Outland Trophy and Lombardi Trophy winner, first team All-SEC. He's a first-round pick. Majors, the center, is an NFL player, and then Cameron Williams, had he been healthy at right tackle, is also a Sunday player.
And they've got Sunday players all over this roster. And some of them are younger players that, it's coming in years to come. But this is a must for Arizona State to get off the field here. They've created third and long Now you've got to get yourself off the field to give yourself a chance to keep pace with an explosive offense like Texas. You want to keep them in 3rd and long all year long, all game long, where they are behind schedule and Ewers has to throw the football. That's when you can unleash your pressure package.
Ewers on the season, 26 touchdown passes. Add one more to the ledger today, so it's 27.
Yeah, Texas has been outstanding, though, versus they're outscoring opponents in the first quarter this year, 132 to just 27.
Matthew Golden, slot right. DeAndre Moore, who has a touchdown in this game, wide right. And the receiver to the near side is Ryan Wingo. 3rd down, 12 to go, 5:04 left, first quarter. Ball on the 28-yard line of Texas. Ewers in the gun. Wisner off his left hip. Arizona State rushes forward with a spy. Ewers floats it deep down the left sideline and left it short for Wingo. It's incomplete. Covered by Keith Abney. I'll tell you what, if Abney turned around maybe a little sooner, that's a pick.
No doubt about it. And Xavier Alford, the safety to that side, has got to do a little bit better job of helping his corners out. They're going to be pressured all game long. You see the eyes and see Ewers load up. You've got to come off the hash mark and help the corners way faster than he did on that play.
Wingo had a step on Abney. The ball actually hit Abney in the left shoulder. Michael Kern catches the punt. High snap, boots it away. Melquan Stovall makes the catch at the 23. Cuts it up across the 25 and dropped at the 30-yard line. A 7-yard return on a 48-yard punt. And that last stop was a catch-your-breath moment for Arizona State as a whole.
Yeah, I tell you what, it did a lot for their confidence to be able to get off the field on 3rd down and long. That's what they need to create. And then when you get the Longhorns in that situation, get off the field.
The last 2 drives for Arizona State, 3 and outs, and they managed just 2 total yards in both drives. 4:47 to go. First quarter, 14-3 Texas. Cam Scatterbo is the running back. Shotgun snap. Toss left, Scatterbo. And he gets pummeled right at the 30-yard line. And the tackle made by Jelani McDonald, one of the safeties, sophomore from Waco. A yard maybe on the play. They'll say no gain.
Yeah, trying to play McDonald close and around the line of scrimmage. They are trying every way possible to get Cam Scatterbo going. Between the tackles, out on the edges, a pitch to try to get him outside there. And this defense for Texas just too fast right now.
Empty set on 2nd and 10. Levitt shotgun snap. 3-man rush with a spy. Quick throw. Mateer makes the catch on the near hash at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play. 3rd and 6 with 4 minutes to go in quarter number 1.
One of the few times we've seen Texas play zone here in this first quarter. They're usually manned up. That's what they like to play. They prefer to play it, and then they can unleash fast pass rushers on a guy like Sam Levitt.
Simmons is lined up off right tackle. He comes in as a 3rd down pass rusher from the shotgun. Chest high snap. Levitt throws far side. That's caught, and that's going to be a 1st down.
Good. I thought they were going to throw a late hit out of bounds penalty. The official to that side that's spotting the ball reached for his flag but decided not to.
Melquan Stovall made the catch. And he was tackled by the nickelback, Jalen Gilbo.
He has big games when it counts the most. Against Iowa State in the Big 12 championship game, he had a huge game in that one.
1st down and 10 out of the pistol. Play action. Levitt with time. Drifts to his right. He's outside the numbers. Throws near side. That's caught by Dyson, who stumbles and runs through a defender outside the numbers and picks up 14. That's Kyson Brown, He's one of the running backs. Had a big game in the regular season finale with 8 carries for 100 yards against Arizona.
Yeah, he's got really good quickness and speed, averaging over 5 yards a carry, but he's got good hands as well out in space. And I like the body language right now of Sam Levitt. Just a redshirt freshman, but boy, does he play with a ton of confidence.
They've got trips to the field. It's a pistol set. Stovall now motions formation right. Snap, handoff Scatterbill, running outside the tackles. He's got the 40 and rhinos to the 44-yard line where LaFau is able to subdue him. It's a gain of 7 yards.
Yeah, even though you're a good running team, and they rushed for just under 200 yards a game this year at Arizona State, you're gonna set yourself up at some point. You're gonna find an opponent that makes it tough to run the football. That's when you have to throw your way into a running game.
Line of scrimmage is the 36 of Texas, 2nd and 3 after a gain of 7. Fake toss, Scatterbill, Levitt in the pocket, throws down the left sideline, and that ball was too high, incomplete for Mateer. It'll bring up 3rd down. You would expect this to be 4-down territory for Arizona State.
Yeah, back shoulder throw to the tight end. You rarely see that, but he's such a good player. They can split him out. He can play as an inline, regular position to tight end. And boy, they can put him in the slot and move him around as well. He is the complete player at that position.
Kyson Brown lined up slot right. 2 to the left in a tight set. Now Brown motions right to left. Pistol formation. Levitt clapping his hands it off. Scatterbill rumbles across the 35.
Gonna be close
to a 1st down.
I think he's going to have it in these.
And he's got it at the 32. Sorrell.
What a luxury,
with the tackle.
Right? To be able, you're in 3rd down, and everybody in the building's thinking that Sam Levitt's going to drop back and pass it, but no, he hands it to his all-everything running back Cam Scatterbill, and the offensive line. They get a little bit of movement, and just enough picks up the 1st down.
The ruling on the field of a 1st down is under further review.
So replay will take an extended look. Even if this is overturned, I have to imagine with the issues and the inexperienced kicker, you're going to go for it. And that's why you have a guy like Scatterbill.
Yeah, 4th and short, no doubt about it. And even Levitt's such a good enough athlete.
Now this may get turned.
Yeah, I think it's going to get backed up about half a yard.
As Sorrell was right on him, Anthony Hill brought Scatterbill down on his backside. And again, according to the replay that we just saw, he looked to be close to a full yard shy of the line to gain.
You know, Anthony Hill's in there, and you've called his name quite a bit here in the 1st quarter. You know, in high school, he's on the state mile relay team that was runner-up at state. You're talking about a middle linebacker at 6'3", 235 pounds on a relay team. That's a quarter mile. It's
he
crazy.
is sideline to sideline. He covers a lot of ground. And with Texas,
after review, the ruling of a 1st down stands.
Wow. So it stands where Texas has an advantage against a lot of teams that can run the football.
Yeah.
They have a cornerback in Jahdae Barron, who's the Thorpe Award winner. You can leave him on an island. It allows you to bring another body in the box to account for quarterback run, to account for someone like Cam Scatterbill.
Yeah, he can absolutely shut down one side of the field, and just a heck of a player that you trust and know that he's going to be in position to make plays.
1st down and 10 from the 33-yard line. Levitt in the shotgun, Scatterbill right hip. Snap, fake to Scatterbill. Levitt throws downfield at the 20. It's incomplete. Threw it into double coverage.
Guess who?
And it was Barron along with the safety Taft in there. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Barron delivers the blow, goes for the football, and is able to kind of knock it out all at the same time. Otherwise, Mateer is going to have a catch and close to another Arizona State 1st down.
As an offense, you have to know where Barron is. He will move around a little bit. 2nd down and 10 from the shotgun, 3-receiver look. Scatterbill off the right hip of Levitt. Levitt takes the snap, moves the pocket right, dumps it off. That's Guillory. Wipers across the 30, and then brought down by 3 Longhorns right on the numbers. Picks up about 5 on the play to the 28, and it brings up 3rd down About 4 to go. Run play on the table here if it's 4 downs.
Yeah, and you're probably in that situation. I'm impressed with Sean Arreo, who is their Arizona State's offensive coordinator, mixing things up, and he's got this Texas defense a little bit off balance.
2 receivers and a domino stack to each side. Now motioning right to left is Stovall. Levitt takes the snap. Quick slant. It is caught by Guillory, who stopped shy of the marker at the 25. 4th and 2. Malik Muhammad is their other cornerback. He's, third team all-conference. That's about it. As we come to the end of the first quarter, a decision for Kenny Dillingham when the second quarter begins. It'll be 4th and 2. Down 14-3. It's the Longhorns who are on top of the Sun Devils. This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time?
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe. Good luck to Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl tonight against Georgia. But today we've got the Peach Bowl going right now between Texas and Arizona State. Thank you. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat and donate if you're able. We're trying to raise money for SickKids Hospital in Toronto, and any little bit would be greatly appreciated. But as well, a portion of our revenue from every single game is donated to SickKids. Thank you for being here. Thanks for helping us change the world.
Changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
All fans, new episodes of Coach drop weekly. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as, that's 888-665-0696.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Start of the second quarter in Atlanta, Texas 14, Arizona State 3. 4th and 2 Sun Devils from the Longhorn 25 as we check in with Paul Carcaterra.
This week, Cam Scattaboo, the first-team All-American for Arizona, made headlines by saying, there's nobody out there that could stop me. We played 13 games. I've been the target in each game, so I'm not too worried. We're going to play our game, play ball, and see what happens. Well, so far, Texas has bottled him up. 8 carries for 25 yards, and they will need the big guy right now with this huge 4th and 2.
Saying that nobody can stop you. The easy part's saying it. And then you got a team like Texas, one of the best in the country on the other side. They believe otherwise.
2 tight ends of the game on 4th and 2. 2 receivers right. Levitt barking out the plays to both sides of his line. Now turns and looks at Scattaboo, the single back. One high safety look for Texas. Snap. Scattaboo gets the call, running behind his right guard.
Gonna be shy,
and he is short of the marker. Turnover on downs. Texas stops Scattaboo again, and the Longhorns take over.
I thought they would put the ball or keep it in Sam Levitt's hands and give him a run pass option because he's such a good athlete playing quarterback. They decide to see if they can move and reestablish the line of scrimmage to give Scattaboo enough room to pick up the 2 yards necessary for the first down. Texas, as I mentioned, thinks otherwise, and they do stop it.
And they have two tight ends on the right, and that's where Scattaboo went. Texas plugged the gaps quickly. So the Longhorns have it from their own 24. 3-receiver look, twins left.
I'm Kyle Flood. I'm going deep right here.
First down, they hand it off to Quintravian Wisner. And on the inside handoff, he takes it across to the 26-yard line, a gain of 3.
Well, they had a bevy of injuries at that spot at running back, and Wisner has stepped in and done one heck of a job.
Shotgun snap, quick out, near side, caught by Golden, and lassoed down on the numbers at the 32-yard line. Going to be close to a first down, about 2 or 3 yards shy. Third down coming up, another catch for Golden, the Houston transfer.
If it's a pass, it'll be something quick, but I would go right back to Wisner or the thumper in Jaden Blue.
They're going to bring in Jarek Gibson, freshman from Gainesville.
They're trying to show some confidence in him as a true freshman in a big moment in this game.
Double tight end set, receiver to each side. Ewers camps under center. Silas Bolden motions right to left. Now Bolden motions back the other way, gets it on a fly sweep, turns the corner at the 30, first down across the 35, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Texas gets the third down conversion.
A nice job by Quinn Ewers, and he fakes it to the true freshman Jarek Gibson. My eyes went there, and it had about half of the Arizona State's defense fooled as well. It was already in the hands of Bolden.
Double tight end set, pistol formation, fake to Gibson. Ewers, clean pocket, checks down, near side. That's Wisner, who tunnels ahead to the 40-yard line, tackled right on the numbers. It's a gain of about 3. Second down, 7 to go. Almost 2 minutes gone by in the second quarter. 14-3 Texas. Trip to the semifinals on the line.
Another player from an excellent high school program, Wisner, going to DeSoto. Right out of DeSoto, they're a regular in the high school playoffs here in the state of Texas.
High snap, fake to Wisner. Ewers throws deep down the seam. He wants Golden, and he'll get a flag. Golden was pushed. He was double covered. Miles Rouser, the safety, pushed him, didn't even try to make a play on the ball. In college, that's a 15-yard penalty.
Pass interference. Defense number 4. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Sometimes you have to take that penalty when you know it's, you're getting ready to get scorched for a touchdown, but he was in position to all he had to do was make a play. You see the receiver look back. You don't continue to run through his body. You turn and you look back as well, identify the ball and try to make a play on it.
Yeah, that's twice now. Ewers has underthrown a deep ball, one an incompletion. That time it's a DPI. Jaden Blue, who had a career game in a round 1 against Clemson, comes in as one of the running backs in a split backs look. Quick throw, near side. That's caught by Wisner. Tight ropes the sideline, bangs it slightly inside, and takes it all the way to the 21-yard line, a gain of 23 yards. Almost a broken play. He had split backs with Ewers. He faked, ran into circle, almost ran into his own man, and then found Wisner on a leak out.
And if not for Xavier Alford, the safety, Wisner's going to get in the end zone. He was the last line of defense between Wisner and the goal line.
Jaden Blue motions to the backfield, now continues on his way. Formation left, the snap, the handoff is to Wisner, who runs outside the tackles and inside the 20 to the 19. Red zone chance, gain of 2 on first down, 2nd and 8. 11:50 to go, first half, 14-3. Texas on the verge of tacking on. Isaiah Bond, who missed the first round game, wide to the left. It's a 3-receiver look. Helm, the tight end, lined up as a wingback, and Wisner, the running back. Helm motions off left tackle. More motion now. Moore coming across the formation. They give it to Wisner over the left side, and he's stood up right at the line of scrimmage by Keyshawn Elliott. It brings up 3rd and 7. So this is what Steve Sarkisian does to a defense. It's the eye candy. Constant motion. They make your eyes go in one place. The play goes somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he's one of the best play callers in the entire country. He knows He may run the same play, but certainly not out of the same formation more than one time in a game.
More motions as part of a 3-receiver stack to the right. Shotgun snap. Ewers backpedals. Floats it down the middle toward the end zone. Broken up by Xavier Alford, who swatted it away with his gloved right hand, intended for the tight end at the goal line, Gunnar Helm. Alford, another guy who started his career at Texas, went to USC, was injured, had to sit out last year, part of a 2-time transfer rule that was later lifted. And this year, first team all-conference. So 4th down and Auburn on for a field goal. He's been a little shaky the last few games.
Texas, their last 8 trips to the red zone, only 2 touchdowns.
The ball between the hash marks. This will be a 36-yarder for Bert Auburn, and a flag as Auburn kicks it through.
This may be offsides on Arizona State, which may change things here for Coach Sark.
It would turn 4th and 7 into 4th and 2 if it is.
And they've just about owned the line of scrimmage.
Offside. Defense causing the offense to move. 5-yard penalty still. 4th down.
Do you go for it now? It doesn't appear to be the case.
I would like to see him go for it. I certainly would, and that's exactly what he's going to do, send the offense right back on the field.
The Texas contingent at Mercedes-Benz Stadium applauds. Offense back out there. 10:44 to go. 4th down and 2 from the Arizona State 13. Wisner is the running back. Sidecar left with Ewers in the shotgun, 4 wide.
A balanced formation, 2-by-2, with just the running back Wisner.
Helm, the tight end, motions tight to the line. Chest high snap out of the gun. Quick throw, left side, and
what
caught
a catch
by Matthew Golden near the far sideline. A 1st down at the 7-yard line. He was covered. Ewers put it where only his receiver could get it.
Yeah, Keith Abney, the second, is in a great position, and Golden climbs the ladder, and it was strategically thrown that way by Ewers because Abney was underneath him. Throws it low, it's a pick.
3 receivers to the short side, so they run it far side. That's the near side, and Wisner cut down after a loss of a yard on the play. 2nd down and goal coming from the 9.
Well, this talented offensive line of Texas giving Quinn Ewers the time necessary to survey the field. They're also opening up some holes for Wisner, Blue, and Gibson, the running backs for Texas.
You're also at the part of the field where if you need a quarterback run, you can bring in Arch Manning.
Oh, yeah. And they love him in that role.
Twins right, more motion, snap, hand off Wisner. Spins inside and cyclones to the 4-yard line. Tripped up by Elliott. 3rd down and goal. Okay, is this 4-down territory for Texas?
I think so. And they get anywhere close to about 2, maybe 3 yards, they're going to keep the offense on the field. Defensively, they're playing so well. You've got Arizona State pinned back here if you don't make it on 3rd or 4th down.
12th play of the drive upcoming. Moore and Isaiah Bond lined up to the left. Golden tight to the line to the right. Out of the shotgun. Arizona will crowd. Arizona State crowds the box, and Steve Sarkisian didn't like the picture, and he uses one of his 3 timeouts.
Timeout, Texas.
We will take 1-2. 9:02 remaining. First half. Texas 14, Arizona State 3. You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the College Football Playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Kick off the College Football Playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today. What a game already. Texas rolling. Oh, my God. wow, Texas is just driving like crazy, and I think they're going to add another one here before the end of the half for sure. Thank you, Steph, for getting that message. I just tried to delete it off the OBS. My goodness. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Please hit that like button down below. Big shout outs in the chat. Tennis Girl, thanks for hanging out with us again. Last night you were here. Appreciate you hanging out with us, having a good time in the chat as well. We've got, we got K. Shea. Officially, Sugar Bowl is postponed. We'll have to take a look at that and see what the word is. But yeah, I could see it getting postponed for sure. But we'll put that out there. We'll see on Twitter or Facebook or whatever. There you go, Ernie Foreman. Thanks for hanging out with us. Josh Byler. Good lucking. That's a good name. I like that. It's going to be a good game later, the Rose Bowl. All right, guys, back to the football. Good luck to your team. Thanks for hanging out with us. Check out that link that's pinned in the chat there for our SickKids Hospital Football Frenzy campaign here on Toronto Sports Insider. Cheers, everybody. We'll see you back in there.
Channel 84.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, and it's Paul Carcaterra with you. It is 3rd and goal for Texas from the Arizona State 4-yard line.
It's been a long drive. 11 plays, 72 yards. Having eaten up 5 minutes and 18 seconds.
Out of a pistol set. Now Wisner motions off the right hip of Ewers. Shotgun snap, quick throw, back shoulder, incomplete, near corner of the end zone. Wanted Golden, who's covered by Javen Robinson. Remember, it was Robinson who had the assignment against Arizona against Teteroa McMillan.
Not sure what Golden's vertical is, but he's only 6 foot. But he can climb the ladder. We saw it on a 3rd down, actually a 4th down play. And then there, trying to back shoulder throw, but the defensive back to that side was in great position.
So it will be a 22-yard attempt now for Burt Auburn. Snap, hold, Auburn's kick. It is good. And it makes it 17-3. Texas on top of Arizona State with 8:54 to go here in the 3rd quarter. The winner advances to the Goodyear Cotton Bowl, and if that ends up being Texas, the Longhorns get a de facto home game.
It is a home game because the entire state will fill up the Cotton Bowl with burnt orange and some left over, trying to get in. What a year it's been for the Longhorns. You talk about built for the SEC in their first year in that conference. They've had a heck of a season.
They are the only team in the college football playoff this year that was in the college football playoff last year, which is wild when you consider the expansion from 4 to 12.
Yeah. I think they have a chance to have a win in all 6 major bowl games. No one's done that one.
17-3. They lead with 8:54 to go in the second. Will Stone boots it away left to right. Stovall signals for a fair catch at the 1. That brings the ball out to the 25.
What's it called when you win all 4 majors?
A slam.
Slam. They've got the shot.
Grand Slam in tennis and golf, and if you don't do it in one calendar year, you got the Serena Slam and the Tiger Slam. Arizona State with the ball at the 25, working right to left in what feels like a must-score drive.
Not only feels that way, they need to score. They're going to keep themselves in this ball game. We got to go down and put some points on the board right here.
Twins left, Stovall motions right, comes back the other way, catches it on the fly sweep, and he is bumped hard by Makuba, the safety, at the 24-yard line for a loss of about a half yard. 2nd down and 11. Boy, this team speed for Texas. Makuba, Muhammad, Barron. You're talking about all conference players on the back end. Anthony Hill, guys like Moore and Simmons at the edge.
Makuba wasn't slowing down. I mean, he was accelerating to come and make contact with Stovall.
Levitt is in the shotgun, trips right, Scadaboo the running back. There's the snap. Handoff Scadaboo looking for room up the middle, fighting along the left hash where Colin Simmons greets him quite rudely. A gain of about 3 on the play. It brings up 3rd down, 7 to go from the 28-yard line of the Sun Devils.
And the Longhorns have kept Scadaboo in check, averaging just about 3 yards a carry, and he's about down about 3 yards from his average. Just under 6 yards a carry for the season.
He went for 170 in the Big 12 championship. Played with his hair on fire down the stretch. Levitt from the shotgun. Motion Stovall slot left. Levitt the snap. Looking left. Here's the pressure. Ejected from the pocket. Rolling right. Throws deep downfield. And it is caught by Arizona State. Brought in by the 6'4" Texas transfer, Troy O'Meara, for a gain of 23.
And Max Hanakor got away with a hold. And I'm not sure why the officials didn't call it. It was obvious to me, and the result, a big play down the field for Arizona State.
So the Sun Devils have it at the 49 of Texas. Shotgun snap. Scadaboo gets the call, gets skinny, bangs it to the outside, and dropped down the numbers at the 41-yard line of Texas by the linebacker David Benda. He doesn't need a big opening once he gets there, and then his contact balance makes him so hard to bring down.
And I tell you what, one thing about him is he'll take a bunch of 2-3-yard runs, but he doesn't get frustrated by it. He just keeps working, and then all of a sudden, he turns out a 9-yarder or a 40-yarder. He's got that kind of speed and that kind of commitment to the running game.
Stovall motions wide left, pistol set, high snap, handoff Scadaboo running between the tackles, pinballs off a defender and crashes down at the 35-yard line, gain of 6.
He's starting to heat up a little bit. The offensive line starting to heat up a little bit in front of Scadaboo.
This kid started his career at Sacramento State, his only scholarship offer.
Yeah, and then this year, number 2 in the Big 12 in rushing yards and rushing touchdowns with 19 on the season.
1st down and 10 from the 34-yard line. Levitt in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Fakes to Scadaboo. In the pocket. Flips it over the middle and dropped by Mateer. He was wide open. Tried to catch it with his hands. Wanted to run before he secured the ball.
No, you
2nd and 10.
That is the definition of wide open in the middle. Not a Longhorn around. The big tight end is usually sure-handed coming into this game with 29 catches. And that's exactly right, how you called it. Looking ahead before securing the football. Wow, was he open.
And they need him. Remember, their top receiver, an 1,100-yard receiver, Jordan Tyson, out for the season. They did well without him in the Big 12 championship, but other guys need to step up. The Carlos Brooks is the running back out of the shotgun. Fake to Brooks. Levitt under pressure. Rolling to his left. Still being chased by 2 Texas players. Stops back at the 42 and chucks it out of bounds near side along the Texas sideline. He had to MacGyver out of that one. Sorrell amongst the Longhorns applying pressure. He had Alfred Collins on the other side.
Tell you what, he's a baller. The guy's going to do some big things before he leaves Arizona State. They're the wherewithal to know, get rid of the football, don't take a big sack and come back here on 3rd down.
It'll be 3rd down, 10 to go from the 34 of Texas.
And if you're Arizona State, you're looking for about half of it to maybe 6 yards to set you up on 4th down.
Guillory motions wide left. Levitt out of the gun. Chest high snap. Here's the blitz. Simmons delivers the hit. The throw across the middle.
Wow.
Broken up by Taft. Intended for Mateer again. This time Mateer wasn't alone over the middle, and Taft got in there to detonate the play. It's 4th down.
Mateer,
and let's see what Arizona State does.
Yeah, he was open, but briefly. Because all of a sudden, it wasn't McDonald there or Makuba, it was Taft. They've got 3 really talented safeties on the back end that close in a hurry.
4th down and 10 from the 34, and Arizona State will go for it. A 3-receiver look. The tight end Mateer off right tackle.
Got to hold up in protection here.
Levitt in the shotgun, clapping his hands together 4 times. Here's the snap. 3-man rush. Levitt steps up, trying to evade a defender. He can't get out of the embrace of Trey Moore, who gets him for a sack at the 38-yard line. And 2 drives in a row. The Texas defense comes up with a 4th down stop with Arizona State in plus territory. So, Texas with a 17-3 lead and 5:09 to go in the first half will take over from their own 37-yard line when we come back. This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like when Texas Tech found themselves down 38-7 with under 8.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the Peach Bowl in Atlanta. Texas and Arizona State. Thank you so much for being here. Now that I've got your attention, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. And please help us grow this amazing community and hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that's live. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider and helping us grow this amazing community where we change the world and donate to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Thank you and Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025. Good luck to your team. Hope they win today.
Here for Technique's new noise-canceling true wireless AZ80 earbuds. Technique's has been revolutionizing the audio game for almost 60 years. With multi-point connection of up to 3 devices at the same time, the AZ80s let you go from leading a meeting to listening to a podcast to taking a call seamlessly. Visit us.techniques.com/sports to shop for AZ80s now. That's us.technics.com/sports.
I'm Kevin Winter with breaking news. ESPN's Pete Thamel is reporting the All-State Sugar Bowl scheduled for tonight in New Orleans between Notre Dame and Georgia has
Radio
been
1200
in
San Antonio. Texarkana on KCMC, 107.9 FM in Tyler, KBB AM 600, KRWR 92.1 FM. Down along the bay in Corpus Christi, KEYS AM 1440, 98.7 FM. All of these stations and many, many more. Glad to have you with us on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield. Special hello to those of you listening on Sirius XM Satellite Radio Channel 82. And those of you watching the simulcast on SEC Network on the SkyCast and watching the simulcast on ESPN Plus. Glad to have all of you, those of you listening online and on the apps as well, wherever and however you're getting us. Thanks for joining us today. First down and 10, Texas. Handoff, Jaden Blue to the left side, and Blue only able to pick up a couple. Able to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but they're going to say he lost a yard. Jordan Crook and Caleb McCullough bring him down. It's a loss of a yard. So it is second down and 11, the ball back at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, since that first drive, this ASU defense has been really good, just 49 yards on 16 plays.
Second down and 11. Ewers out of the gun now. Quinn with the snap and back to throw. Looks right, flings it out right to DeAndre Moore. Too much on it, incomplete. He pumped and waited for Moore to get open, then just put too much on the throw. It's incomplete, and now it is third down and 11.
Yeah, too bad. DeAndre Moore was open on the Texas sideline there. Now you put yourself in another tough third down position right after getting another fourth down stop.
Third and 11 at the Texas 37-yard line. And they will have Silas Bolden out as a receiver. 2 receivers wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. And that includes the tight end Gunnar Helm. He now shifts back into the slot on the left. Out of the gun. Shotgun snap, back to Ewers. Deep retreat. Quinn under some pressure. Now scrambles left. He can run. Quinn to the 40, but he is tripped up from behind. Great play made by Keyshawn Elliott. Clipped the heels. Otherwise, Ewers may well have had the first down. They settled for a 6-yard gain, but it's fourth down and 5. So Longhorns will have to punt as he's able to reach the 43-yard line, and it's fourth down. So now Michael Kern will come on to punt again. Kern has punted one time, and it was a good one for 49 yards. Standing back deep to receive it is Melquan Stovall. Snap back to Kern. Michael's kick is away. Driving Stovall back inside the 10, and then he lets it skip in the end zone. A wise move there. It was 57 yards on the fly, but it'll be just 37 on the net as it'll come out on the touchback back to the 20-yard line. So 3:38 remaining here in the half. And there's a timeout on the field. The score is Texas 17 and Arizona State 3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Peach Bowl, the first of 3 college football playoff matchups. Happy New Year. It's 2025. 2024 was a great year, and I hope that 2025 is better for every single one of you than it was last year. Happy New Year. Now's the time of the show for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Please let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Put your flag emoji out there or let us know. Last night we had so many people from all over the world. Malaysia, we had the UK, we had Spain, Portugal, we had Mexico, South America. It was everywhere. Thank you for letting us know in the chat where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. Who's going to win today, Texas or Arizona State? See you back in there.
3 minutes, 38 seconds remaining in the first half. Longhorns punt for the second time in this first half. And Arizona State will operate from its own 20-yard line with Texas in front by a score of 17-3.
Well, this Texas offense, after they made it look easy on 2 plays, has really struggled to move the ball against Arizona State. I'm sure a lot of fans thinking they could have put this thing away early, especially with the fact that they got 2 fourth-down stops on ASU, but Sun Devils hanging in there, and now 3:38 to go. They have the ball, and they'll get the ball to start the second half. So pretty big series right here again for this Texas defense that right now they've been out there almost 17 minutes of this ball game.
Well, ball was at the 20-yard line, and Will Matthews so important. Yeah, like you said, Roger was just talking about it with the Longhorns getting the football to start the second half. If you, A, first and foremost, get the stop. B, if you can get some points out of it, then you go for the daily double, if you will. The double up, try to get a score, and then get the ball to start the second half to score.
You're so right. It's definitely like a buy one, get one free kind of style. If the guys can hold them here, which, you know what, on that defensive line, chasing Levitt in the way that they're doing can take a toll, especially spending over 17 minutes out on the field. I know those guys are wanting to be as sound as they possibly can so they don't have to chase him as far to get him down. But the goal right now, get the ball back, get 3, get 7, get what you can, get to the halftime and get ready for third quarter.
First down and 10, Arizona State off the left hash mark of the Sun Devil 20-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Sam Levitt sends a third receiver motion to the right on the snap, and then he'll shovel it back to Scattaboo, who's swallowed up by Ethan Burke in the backfield. It's a loss of 2, and it was a play that looked pretty good when you roll to the right and then shovel it back to the left to a back like Scattaboo. Ethan Burke was not fooled, and he drops him for a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, he was just kind of hanging around there on the pass rush and just pounced on Scattaboo.
Second down and 12 at the ASU 18-yard line. A rolling clock, 3:10 remaining in the half. Texas leading 17-3. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 in a slot on the short side, split left. Scattaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On second down and 12, Levitt has the snap. He's back to throw. Looks, has time. Now scrambles left and right. Throws on the run. Ball is caught by Scattaboo, but he's going to go down at the 21-yard line. Only a 3-yard gain. He had to check it down. And Jelani McDonald would not let him go. He just wrapped up and held on to wrestle him to the turf.
Yeah, it's one thing to get to him. It's the other thing to hold on and make sure by the time he might have gotten loose, there were plenty of other white jerseys. He never got loose.
They're going to mark him down at the 20. No, now they scoot it out. It's amazing. So now you look at the officials. One puts it one and the other one comes up and goes, no, not. It's up here. They moved it up to the 21. Just shy of the 21. It is third down, and still a long 9 needed for the first. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, looks to throw, now rolls to his left, looks being chased, turns the corner, throws deep downfield, and it's incomplete. Overthrown intended for Melquan Stovall. Longhorns had good coverage back there with Stovall's opposite number 5, Malik Muhammad. And it'll be fourth down. They force a 3 and out. Clock is stopped with 2:07. This punt will probably carry more than 7 seconds, so we would be at the 2-minute timeout anyway, but the clock would stop in any event on the change of possession. So on fourth down, Gagnon Floyd to punt it again. And Silas Bolden standing near the Texas 35-yard line awaiting the kick. He goes back to Floyd, he scrambles right, and he throws it downfield. It's caught, a fake punt. 40, 45 midfield, and a first down for Arizona State. Well, once he started rolling to the right, you saw the Longhorns kind of drop back, but it's Zechariah Sample who made the catch, and the fake punt keeps the drive alive for Arizona State. It goes for 33 yards, and now that brings us to the 2-minute timeout because that play works for a first down. The football is at the Texas 47-yard line. 1:58 remaining in the half. It's Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Hey Longhorns fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app.
What's up, football fans? Yes, it is official. The Sugar Bowl is postponed until, as of now, going to be tomorrow night. I think the same time. But big shout out right there in the chat, David Gonzalez. David Gonzalez, welcome to being the club here. Welcome to the club, being an insider. Cheers to David, as well as everybody else here in the chat. Ernie, Hector, Real, J Cool Kid Official, Charles, Demetrius, Tennis Girl, Josh Byler, Christina Johnson, Will Anderson, J Walk, DJ HDZ, Tyrone Bigums, Jerron Lopez, Lizard72, Stefan, there's my guy, Chrissy McCarthy, World, I love it. The whole world is watching this stream right now, and it is so fun. And these bots, oh my goodness, they are horrible. Hide user on channel. Goodbye. All right, let's have some fun. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat as well. It is in the description for our SickKids Football Frenzy here on TSI. I can't wait to report this back to Jordan when he gets back to the office. We're going to have so much fun today and then again tomorrow night because we're going to have the Notre Dame game tomorrow night as well. Love it. Lakeisha Smith, Happy New Year. Finna eat. Get it. I love it. Mandalorian, fan channel, hook 'em horn. Switch to the Texas broadcast because of the poll. So now we'll put a different poll up now, I guess, in a little bit. See you guys in a bit. Good luck to your teams.
Has had 2 fourth down stops. They're going to need to come up with another stop here to keep Arizona State off the scoreboard before the first half expires. 1:58 remaining in the half. Ball is on the right hash mark of the Texas 47. Arizona State will line up 3 receivers out wide left. 1 on the short side of the field, split right, is Troy O'Meary, and their 3 receivers, including the tight end, Shimon Mateer, out left. Cam Scatteroo, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. First down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 47-yard line coming out of the 2-minute timeout. 1:58 exactly remaining in the half. Levitt from the shotgun, swings a pass out to Scatteroo, 45 to a slot to the 40, and he's near a first down. I think they'll say the knee, touchdown at the 39-yard line. But it's a gain of 8. Leonga Lafau credited with the tackle. The clock is moving right now. 1:43 and counting remaining in the half. Second down and 2. The lineup of the pistol now with Scatteroo directly behind Sam Levitt. 2 receivers wide right for the Sun Devils. 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Now Scatteroo shifts around to the right side of Levitt, and he'll draw the carry. Off left tackle, second down, and a yard maybe to the 48. or to the 38, excuse me, where he's brought down by Bill Norton and Leon Galafalo. Brings up 3rd down and 1 for ASU, down to 1:11 and counting remaining in the half.
Well, they're not going with a whole lot of urgency. I know they have 2 timeouts, but still this clock's going to be around a minute when they snap it.
On 3rd down with 3 receivers out wide right for Arizona State. The lineup on the left hash mark. Levitt is under center to take the snap with Scatteroo directly behind him. On 3rd down and a yard to go for the Sun Devils, it's Levitt keeping it himself. Slides forward, and he does have enough for the first. It looked like he was slipping at first, but he found enough footing to slide forward into a gap, and he picked up 2 yards and a first down. So the clock has stopped the clock to move the chains and now put it back in motion. Under 50 seconds and counting. The ball is at the Texas 36-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Arizona State. Scatteroo back lined up in the pistol behind Levitt. On 1st down and 10, play action. Levitt to throw. Looks right. Flings it out right side. Got a man. Caught and out of bounds. A 1st down. Xavier Guillory with the catch. It goes for 11 yards. It stops the clock with 32 seconds remaining in the half. 1st and 10 at the Texas 25. Longhorns are playing well off the receivers there, and Guillory able to step inside it and get out of bounds. Well, Blackwell checks in at linebacker for Texas. 32 seconds remaining in the half. 1st down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 25. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap. Back to throw, looking, and he is going to go down. Sacked. There were a couple of Longhorns. Colin Simmons got in on it late. It's a loss of a yard, and it forces the Sun Devils to use a timeout with 27 seconds remaining, but it was Anthony Hill who got on him first. So Hill credited with the sack. And Vernon Bront was close to the action as well. So it brings up 2nd down. I'm going to mark him right back at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's at the 25-yard line. It's 2nd down and 10. 27 seconds remaining in the half.
The stat monitor gives Anthony Hill the sack, which would be 8.5 on the season. But nevertheless, a nice job by that pass rush to collapse and not let Levitt get a rushing lane up the middle.
Yeah, the football's on the 26. It's not on the 25. They have it incorrect on the scoreboard. Now they changed it. So it is a sack. It is a loss of a yard, as Anthony Hill got the sack. So -1 back to the 26, and it is 2nd down and 11 with 27 seconds remaining in the half. Levitt from the shotgun. Cam Scatteroo offset to his left. 2 receivers out wide left. 2 on the short side of the field, split right. On 2nd down and 11, shotgun snap back to Levitt. Looks right, throws right, ball caught inside the 20, and then tumbling down to the 19-yard line is Melquan Stovall. A gain of 7, and Arizona State calls it 2nd timeout. Jahdae Barron makes the stop. The gain takes it down to the 19-yard line, a pickup of 6, and it's 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, he was trying to get to the sideline. Jahdae Barron just cut his legs out. That's it. They don't have any more timeouts left with 22 seconds to go, and you got a 3rd down coming up.
That's right, and it is a gain of 7 yards because they were snapping from the 26, so down to the 19. It's 3rd down and 4 at the Texas 19-yard line with 22 seconds remaining in the half. You would think the Sun Devils would try to work the sideline here, see if they can get a 1st down and get out of bounds, unless it's a throw to the end zone. Out of the Arizona State timeout. 3rd down and 4 for the Sun Devils at the Texas 19-yard line. 2 receivers out wide left for ASU. 1 on the short side, split to the right, 2 wide left. Cam Scatteroo, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3rd down and 4 at the Texas 19. Shotgun snap back to Levitt. Scrambling around. Looks to the left. Looking, still looking. Fires for the end zone. Incomplete. Longhorns had good coverage. Manny Muhammad had the coverage on Xavier Guillory. The pressure forced the errant throw, however, and it's 4th down, so Arizona State will try to settle for 3.
Boy, I'm telling you, that was a spectacular play by Manny Muhammad. A full-out dive to deflect that pass.
And it brings up 4th down. So, for Arizona State to try the field goal, of course, he had one earlier from Karsten Kiefer. And this one will be a 36-yard try. Out of the hold of the punter, Canyon Floyd, and the snapper to come from Tyler Wigglesworth. Near the right hash, 36-yard field goal try. This kick is up, and it's either partially blocked or just never got going. It's no good. And Arizona State comes away empty-handed.
Boy, how about special teams in this ball game? And I believe that is a blocked field goal attempt right there from Texas, right in the middle.
Ethan Burke. Well, we know Ethan's a tall drink of water, 6'6", and he elevated to block it. Ethan Burke gets the blocked field goal, and the Longhorns have it with 11 seconds to go in the half. So Arizona State winds up with their third drive in a row coming up with no points. They had an 11-play drive, a 9-play drive, and a 12-play drive, all coming away empty-handed.
Yeah, and think about that fake punt that got them into scoring position. Longhorns stand tall again defensively.
So, one play remaining in the half, perhaps, unless the Longhorns try to do something, and instead they'll just hand it to Jaden Blue. Sweeps to the left side, and Blue's going to go down at the 21-yard line, and that's going to do it for the first half. So the Longhorns lightning strikes on offense and special teams to jump to a 14-3 lead. They'll take a 14-point lead into the locker room at halftime of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta in the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. It's the Texas Longhorns 17 and the Arizona State Sun Devils 3. Coming up, Mike Coulter in our Longhorn Radio Network studios from Learfield with a look at the bowl scene. Updated news on the Sugar Bowl as well. All that and more coming up when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Rooted in orange, Texas Disposal Systems is proud to have been doing business in Austin since 1977. As the preferred sustainability services provider of Texas athletics, Texas Disposal Systems provides recycling, solid waste, and composting services for Texas athletics games as well as the Central Texas area and beyond. TDS's commitment.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us for the Peach Bowl, Texas, Arizona State. It's halftime. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We have a special message from Joe Bowen and our SickKids Hospital in Toronto campaign, the Football Frenzy. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat. And Joe, take it away.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
It's halftime in the Peach Bowl, and Texas leads Arizona State 17-3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
This message is for Shauna, my mom who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You taught me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle.
Or forget extra diapers.
You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
August was born 3 pounds, 9.8 ounces. When I first saw him, it was a whole range of emotions. There's stuff I still want to do. Being a young dad, it's not giving up. It's shifting. I looked through his eyes. I envisioned a whole future with him already. To throw the first football to him, give him ice cream for the first time. My life is now devoted to his life.
Through all of fatherhood's firsts, never stop being a dad. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Our halftime coverage continues. Texas leads Arizona State 17-3 at halftime of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in the college football playoff quarterfinals. Taking a closer look back at that first half, Arizona State will get the ball to start the game. Cam Scatterby with a 10-yard run to get things started and an Arizona State first down. Texas, though, would get the stop on the original second set of downs, but they ran into the kicker on the ensuing punt on 4th down and 4. The 5-yard penalty gave Arizona State a fresh set of downs, and Sam Levitt with a 7-yard completion. Scatterby a 3-yard run on 3rd down and 2. A face mask on Texas got it all the way down to the Longhorn 28-yard line before the Longhorn defense would stiffen and force the stop. Arizona State did get a field goal out of the drive. Karsten Kiefer was good from 39 yards out to cap a 12-play, 63-yard march, 6:01 off the clock. Texas, though, quickly responded. First play from scrimmage, Quinn Ewers found Matthew Golden over the middle for a 54-yard catch and run, and on the very next play, Longhorns back to work.
Now Jaden Blue in the backfield, shifts in motion to the right, pumps, and pass to the right. That ball is caught. Touchdown, Texas, DeAndre Moore. Well, that didn't take long. 2 plays, and the Longhorns strike right back and take the lead.
Made it 7-3, a 2-play, 77-yard drive. Took just 45 seconds off the clock, and Texas was in front 7-3. So Arizona State got the ball back, would go 3 and out, would line up to punt again. This time, a much better situation for the Longhorns special teams unit.
So he sets the punt now, and the Longhorns set up the return. High kick, backpedaling. Bolden fields it, gets away from one Sun Devil, turns it upfield, 35-40. Here's Silas to midfield. Bolden to the 40, to the 30. Say goodnight to this one. Silas Bolden brings it back all the way for a touchdown. 74 yards.
Made it 14-3 Texas, and again, the defense doing a nice job forcing yet another Sun Devil 3 and out on their 3rd possession of the game. A penalty, however, negated another nice punt return near midfield, so Texas set up at their own 30-yard line. Ewers was sacked on 1st down on that set of downs, so Longhorns unable to overcome that, would go 3 and out and punt it back. Arizona State then had a decent drive, a methodical drive to the Longhorns' 25-yard line, but then on 4th down and 2, they elected to go for it, and Cam Scatterby was stuffed, got just a yard when he needed 2, and they turned it over on downs. Texas went back to work, got a 1st down, and then followed that up with a defensive pass interference called on the Sun Devils, got it down to the Arizona State 45-yard line. They were stopped initially on that next set of downs before a defensive offsides on 4th down and 7 made it 4th and 2. Quinn Ewers and the offense went back onto the field. Ewers connected with Matthew Golden for 5 yards and the 1st down. A couple of Trey Wisner runs later set up 3rd and goal at the 4, but the pass was incomplete on that 3rd down, and Texas settled for a 22-yard Burt Auburn field goal. Made it 17-3 Texas, capped a 13-play, 72-yard 23-yard march, 6:02 off the clock on that one. Arizona State's ensuing possession, they did get a nice 23-yard pass from Levitt to Troy O'Meara. Another first down on a pair of Cam Scattaboo runs. 3 straight incompletions followed that, and they went for it on 4th and 10 at the Longhorn 34-yard line. Levitt was sacked by Trey Moore, and they turned it over for a second time on downs. Longhorns unable to do much with it on their next possession. 3 and out, and they punt it back. Arizona State were able to get themselves, after a fake punt, into field goal position, but the field goal attempt was blocked, and that's where we stand after one half of play, with Texas in front of Arizona State 17-3 at halftime. Stay tuned. I got you. Get you an update on scores and a preview of the upcoming college football playoff game. It's now a game now, not 2. I'll tell you more about that after this timeout as Longhorn football continues in a moment.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
People just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game.
What's up, guys and girls? What's going on? There it is, Anthony Payne. Welcome to the club. Cheers, Anthony. Thanks for joining as an insider. Much appreciated. All right, chat's popping off. Allison, babe, I love you so much, but I think you missed the news. Because you've been on vacation there, partying it up with the kids. So there was a terrorist attack or something happened, I don't know, in New Orleans. And so now they have postponed the game until tomorrow night. So we'll be live tomorrow night for that. But we're still going to be live for the Rose Bowl tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Halftime wrapping up here. We're going to get into the third quarter. Go get refills on your water like me. I need like a Coke. Do we have any Coke, babe? I could really use something other than water or coffee to drink. All right, let's get back to... oh, look at that. We got another member just rolled in. Did we? Where'd it go? Rhonda, welcome to VIP. Beautiful. Rhonda, thank you very much for joining as VIP members. Cheers. Welcome to the club. Much appreciated. All of this support, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. All right, we're back there on the halftime show. Let that baby run. Hit that like button down below. Hit that subscribe if you haven't already. And we'll see you guys back in the chat in the third quarter. Let's see if the Sun Devils can make this close. I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Lots of reporting going on. Nothing concrete other than that the game itself tonight, at least, has been postponed. Number 2, Georgia, and number 7, Notre Dame. Georgia 11-2 on the season. Notre Dame at 12-1 on the year. Should be an interesting matchup between those two in the Sugar Bowl whenever it does, in fact, take place. Of course, a terrorist attack took place last night. 10 people were unfortunately killed when a man drove a vehicle into a crowd, injured 35 others. And as a result, the FBI with an investigation that's ongoing at this point. But nonetheless, the Sugar Bowl, of course, has been postponed tonight, and we'll find out more about that as we proceed during the broadcast. There is a Rose Bowl game taking place in Pasadena. The winner of our game gets the winner of number 1 Oregon and number 8 Ohio State. These two, of course, met during the regular season in Eugene back in October, a game the Ducks won over the Buckeyes 32-31. Here's Ryan Day on getting a rematch with Oregon.
Sometimes when you are playing against a team maybe from another conference in the playoffs, there's a little bit of an unknown. How can you expect this guy to play? What am I really looking at when I look at the teams that they're playing? This team's not that way because we played them already and they played in the conference. So, there's, again, a reference point as we move into this one. So our guys know what we're up against, but they also know that they've evolved and we've evolved. And so two very different teams heading into this game. and the team who prepares the best is going to win.
Should be a good matchup between those two coming up in the Rose Bowl. Ohio State and Oregon gets the winner of our game between Texas and Arizona State. Top 25 college basketball, one score to report. Number 11, UConn leads DePaul 37-22. Just over a minute and a half remaining in the first half there. Halftime of our game in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, college football playoff quarterfinal. Texas leads Arizona State 17-3. Craig's got your first half numbers after this timeout on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
We're talking college hoops on SEC This Morning.
The head coach of the Auburn Tigers, Bruce Pearl. How do you maintain that focus?
We respect our opponent. The toughest team in our schedule could be us. Teams that stay humble, hungry, healthy, and don't think that they've arrived yet. And I don't think our team will. There could be 14 teams from the SEC that are in the NCAA tournament. And it's been a while since the SEC has won a national championship in basketball. And we've got several teams in the league that could do it, including Auburn.
Listen live weekdays, 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern on SEC Radio, Channel 374, and the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
That was an all-time classic.
Adam Shine brings his unique perspective and passionate sports talk to Mad Dog Sports Radio.
It's not a hot take or a dream to say Lions in the Super Bowl.
And hear conversations with the biggest and hottest names across the National Football League.
Sean Payne is nice enough to give us a few minutes. Coach, how are you?
Man, this show makes me feel like it's Super Bowl time.
Tune in to Shine On Sports, weekday mornings at 9 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, SiriusXM 82, and on the SiriusXM app.
The biggest college football games are on SiriusXM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the SiriusXM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
The Ad Council.
Halftime here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta, where the Texas Longhorns lead the Arizona State Sun Devils by a score of 17-3. Look at the first half numbers in this. Arizona State actually outgained Texas, 178 yards of total offense, 133. Remember, the Longhorns didn't have the ball but for 2 minutes in the first quarter, and it was about evenly split in the second quarter, but Arizona State with more than a 2-1 edge in time of possession. Remember, the Longhorns scored 2 plays on their first possession, took 41 seconds, and they had a punt return of 75 yards by Silas Bolden for the second touchdown. So that explains the skewing in the time of possession. The Longhorns were 1 of 5 on third downs. Arizona State 5 out of 13. Longhorns converted their own fourth down situation. Sun Devils 1 out of 3 on fourth down. Arizona State wound up running a total of 47 plays to just 21 in the first half for Texas. Longhorns did average 6.3 yards per play to 3.8 for ASU. And the average yards per completion, because of the long passes, Texas had 19 yards, average yards per completion for the Longhorns to 8.2 for Arizona State. Conversely, the Longhorns only averaged 1.7 yards per carry on the ground to 2.5 for the Sun Devils. And again, the time of possession, 20 minutes and 11 seconds for ASU to 9:49 for Texas. Longhorns will get the football to start the second half. Individually, for Arizona State, Sam Levitt, 15 of 27 through the air for 99 yards. And, of course, the punter, Canyon Floyd, completed that one pass officially for 32 yards on that. Cam Scattaboo, 13 carries for 45 yards in the first half for Scattaboo. His longest run was 10 yards. And the leading receiver was Stovall for them. Melquan Stovall caught 4 passes for 18 yards. Xavier Guillory 3 for 19. For the Longhorns, Quintravian Reisner, leading ground gator, if you want to call it that. He was 6 carries for 14 yards. Quinn Ewers, through the air, 6 of 10, 114 yards and a touchdown. Matthew Golden, 3 for 65, and including that 54-yard catch. Weissner, 2 for 26, and DeAndre Moore, 1 for the 23-yard touchdown. So, yeah, not much to speak of in terms of the numbers because the Longhorns just didn't have the football that much. They ran a grand total of 21 plays, yet they lead by 14 points. Halftime, the score is Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Second half of today's game is coming up when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Looking for a new home is an exciting time in your life, and if you're looking in rural Texas, we can help. At Capital Farm Credit, we'll help you navigate buying rural property because rural lending is all we do. So whether the home is big or small, one story or two, it doesn't matter because the joy your new home will provide can't be measured in square feet. To learn more,
Happy New Year 2025 is here, and it's the Peach Bowl, the first game of the day out of 3 in the college football playoff quarterfinals. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Who's going to take it, Texas or Arizona State? We really appreciate you being here. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. That is the #1 way to help bring more football fans to our chat to help cheer on your favorite team. As well, please share the link out. That's the second best way to get more and more people here hanging out with us, having a good time. Joe, take it away.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, Joe, and good luck to your team. We hope they make the semifinals, and thanks for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. I really, truly appreciate it. Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025.
And now a proud sponsor of Texas Athletics.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Texas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the written consent of the University of Texas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Texas.
We get ready to start second half. The Texas Longhorns lead the Arizona State Sun Devils here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl 17-3. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, and Will Matthews with you. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification live from Atlanta, Georgia. You're listening to Texas Longhorns football from Learfield.
Once the games are over, relive the biggest plays of the day with me, Denton Day, on College Football Overtime on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
As we get ready to start the second half, Roger, I don't think I've seen first half numbers so skewed against the leading team by 2 touchdowns as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and I'm sure the discussion was about getting this offense going because 2 plays, 77 yards, touchdown. Since then, not a whole lot. It helped that Silas Bolden, that's the first non-offensive touchdown of the season for the Longhorns at punt return. But that defense has spent a lot of time on the field. They've come up huge, but they could really help themselves with a drive right here and establish that run game, which hasn't been there at all.
Now, Will Matthews, you will certainly take 77 yards in 2 plays if it's available, right?
Always. I'll take it every single time. Also, the game is a lot longer than those couple of seconds. So being able to do that when you need to, but also being able to grind. Texas has got to find a way, just what Roger said, is get the ground game going, because that's the way that they've been able to manage the clock and impose their will, especially later in the season this year.
Well, the Longhorns will get the football to start in the second half. They'll move from right to left, south to north here in half number 2. And Ian Hershey, sophomore from Chubbuck, Idaho, which is just outside of Pocatello, Idaho, will kick it off for ASU. And DeAndre Moore is standing back around the 5-yard line. Matthew Golden is standing about 3 yards deep in the end zone. Here we go, half number 2 of the Peach Bowl with Texas up 17-3. It's a shorter kick, and Gunnar Helm signals for a fair catch and calls it, and the Longhorns have it on the 25-yard line as a result of that.
The first time we've seen that. That's a nice catch by Helm. He had to retreat and make that catch, not something he's used to doing on kickoffs, but nice little move by Arizona State to avoid Golden getting another chance.
Yeah, so it'll start from the 25-yard line on the left hash. Golden will stay in the ballgame at wide receiver. He'll go out wide right. He may line up in the slot. Let's see where they line up Ryan Wingo. Actually, they will both line up right beside each other in the slot. And on first down, Travian Weissman will line up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. On first down, play action. Ewers under pressure, and he's sacked. Well, that happened really quickly, Caleb. McCullough got him. Play action. The Longhorns just couldn't hold him back. It's a loss of 8 yards.
It's twice on first down. The first time after they got the 2 touchdowns and had their second offensive possession. Now you're playing from behind the chains just like that drive.
Back to the 17-yard line. It's second down and 18. Ewers again from the shotgun. 2 receivers out wide right. He'll line up both tight ends tight to the formation on the short side to the left. Out of the pistol on second down. It's a toss to Weissner trying to turn upfield. Does 20 and up to the 23-yard line goes Weissner. Gain of 6. It's still going to bring up third down and 12. And the tackle made by McCullough.
Quinn actually bobbled that snap a little bit, threw the timing off a bit.
So third down and 12 for Texas. The ball's at the Longhorn 23-yard line. Matthew Golden is wide right. In slots on the right are the tight end Gunnar Helm and DeAndre Moore. Ryan Wingo tight to the formation on the short side to the left. Ball is on the left hash of the Texas 23-yard line. Third down and 12 for the Longhorns. Ewers out of the shotgun. Quinn with a snap and back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming. He's going to go down. Well, Arizona State comes up with 2 big plays. Clayton Smith, the tackle. It's a loss of a yard. And there's also a Longhorn down on the field. And that might be Kelvin Banks. It is. It's going to be fourth down. And Banks, it looks like it's that ankle that was a problem before. Kelvin is down on the field. And this is a difficult start to the second half for Texas. It'll be a 3 and out with a total of -3 yardage. And now Kelvin Banks, the Outland and Lombardi Trophy Award winning left tackle, is on the field. He's sitting up. And it's going to be fourth down coming up for Texas. The Longhorns will have to punt.
Arizona State doing that, rushing 4, so they're able to drop 7. Nobody there, and just the start Arizona State certainly was hoping for. And you know, Texas went into halftime thinking, all right, we get the ball, let's get something established offensively. And Banks is up and walking gingerly on that left angle.
Well, he's trying to walk it off, but still, he comes off the field now, and I'm sure the training staff will take a look at it. Meanwhile, Michael Kern will come on to punt. Kern in the first half for Texas punted twice. He averaged 53 yards per punt, including that 57-yard. It was a 37-yard net because it was a touchback, but still good foot into the 2 punts from Kern in the first half. Here's his first punt of the second half. And this one a little bit shorter, and a fair catch called for and made around the 37-yard line by Stovall. That punt traveled right at his season average of 41 yards. No return, and Arizona State will start with good field position. The Sun Devils will operate from their own 36-yard line. So once more, Texas will turn to the defense to set the tone for this one.
Less than a minute and a half, just over a minute and a half goes off the clock in the process.
3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. Cam Scadaboo lines up in the pistol. And he'll be behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On first down and 10, off the right hash of the ASU 36-yard line. Handoff, Scadaboo, and he bounds forward up to the 40, maybe the 41-yard line. Johnny Barron tackle, but that's a quick hit for 5 yards. Second down and 5 for ASU. And they're going to mark him down at the 40, so it's a 40-yard carry to the 40-yard line. So they'll mark it at the 40. And it'll bring up second down. Levitt to take this snap from under center. As Scadaboo behind him sends one receiver in motion. Toss, play action rather. Back to throw. Levitt throws it over the middle. The ball is caught. It's a first down. Coming across the middle, make the catch, Troy O'Meary. And a late flag comes in. There's a Longhorn down on the field as well. Slow to get up is Michael Taft. He is up.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, number 9 for taunting. 15-yard penalty. It will be first down.
Well, it was on O'Meary. the former Longhorn, after he caught it, called for taunting. It's a first down for Arizona State. It was a 17-yard catch. The end result of this, the net is going to be 2 yards because they'll walk it back. Now, it's a first down. It's a reset of the chains because it's a dead ball foul. But the ball was at the Arizona State 42-yard line.
And he showed it right to Jahdae Barron and then flipped the ball over his head.
So first down and 10, the ball at the ASU 42. So Levitt with the snap on first down, turns and runs upfield. He's got big running room. 45 outside the midfield. Levitt to the Texas 40, 35, 30, and he's got a first down. Well, Levitt can run, he can escape, and he went 28 yards that time before he finally brought down.
Yeah, that was a design run by Levitt and got to the edge, and just like that, Arizona State at the 30-yard line of Texas.
First and 10 Sun Devils at the Texas 30. 3 minutes gone by third quarter. Sun Devils on the move. Texas up 17-3. 3 receivers out wide right for ASU. Cam Scadaboo lines up in the pistol behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt, off the left hash mark of the Texas 30-yard line. On first down and 10. And it's Levitt, zone read keeper, and he's brought down for a loss by Trey Moore. Boy, Trey's having himself a game. 2 sacks in the first half, and they may give him back the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down, about a half-yard loss. So second and a long 10. It was a design run, so it's not a sack anyway, but second and a long 10 for ASU. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Levitt. From the left hash mark, just outside the Texas 30. Second down and a long 10 for Arizona State. Shotgun snap back to Levitt. Looks right, throws right. Caught by Scadaboo inside the 30. Breaks a tackle to the 20, and he's got a first down. Now this is what Scadaboo can do when he gets the ball with some space and turns on the Jets. He picks up 10 yards, and it's enough for the first down.
And that's exactly right. They got him out there with a couple of blockers in front, and then he able to get some yards after contact.
First down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 20-yard line. 10:45 to go third quarter. Longhorns up 17-3. Sun Devils put 4 receivers on the short side to the right. Looking right, pumping. Levitt now being pressured, chased, goes left and throws the ball away out of bounds. So Anthony Hill was chasing him. It's incomplete and brings up second down and 10. What we've seen Sam Levitt do that Cade Klubnik could not do a little over a week ago was A, to be able to escape, and B, then to dump the ball to keep from taking a loss.
So push from Anthony Hill got the Arizona State sideline all excited.
Second down and 10. Ethan Burke on the defensive front for Texas, along with Colin Simmons. Bill Norton and Jermaine Lole in the middle of the defensive front for the Longhorns. Second down and 10 for the Sun Devils at the Longhorn 20-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Levitt has the snap, turns and hands it to Cam Scadaboo up the middle, broken tackle, 10, and has a first down. Michael Taft and Anthony Hill team up, but it's all the way down to the 6. A 14-yard gain, and there's another Longhorn down on the field. It's Taft who's down. It's going to be first and goal, Arizona State. The Longhorns are starting to get banged up in this game.
And Arizona State starting to get confidence. They won't flinch down 14 points. Kenny Dillingham talked about it yesterday. We're playing with house money. We got a bunch of confident kids that weren't supposed to be here.
It looked like it might have been the shoulder for Michael Taft. He's down on the field. It's going to be first and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line here with 10:21 to go in the third quarter. Sark walking over to check on Michael Taft as medical and training staff are visiting with Taft right now. He's sitting up. They're taking a good look, I think, at his right shoulder. But so they're visiting with Taft right now, but it's a hard hit as he went to make the tackle.
That's helmet on helmet.
Well, maybe that was it as well. He is up, and he is walking off the field. So maybe that was the case. Hopefully, Mookie Taft is all right. In the meantime, it's going to be first and goal for Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line. First time for the Sun Devils to be in a first and goal situation here today. And it's at the 6. Alfred Collins, Vernon Broughton in the middle of the defensive front. Trey Moore and Baron Sorrell on the edge. Anthony Hill, the young LaFau linebacker. Shadi Barron, Manny Muhammad at the corners. Andrew Makuba, Jelani McDonald at the safeties. First down and goal. And the star back is Jalen Gilbo. First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line off the right hash. Sam Levitt to take the snap from under center. On first and goal, turns, hands it to Cam Scattaboo, trying to bounce outside. The Longhorns swarm him, and they stop him for no gain right at the 6. Vernon Broughton, Andrew Makuba on the tackle.
Texas bringing a blitz right there and just outnumbered Arizona State, and there was no way to bounce it outside for Scattaboo.
Second down and goal for the Sun Devils at the Longhorn 6. Rolling clock, 9:40 to go third quarter with Texas up 17-3. Three receivers out wide left for ASU. Scattaboo offset for the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Second down, goal to go for Arizona State. Levitt out of the gun, has the snap, rolls, turns it upfield to the 5, to the 3, to the 2-yard line. He's spun around by Shadi Barron at the 2. Gain of 4, and it's third down and goal for ASU.
We saw that with Cade Klubnik. They ran him on design runs a lot more than Levitt, but already twice on this drive we've seen a design run for Levitt.
Now Arizona State changes out personnel, so the Longhorns will do so likewise. Jermaine Lole, Big Bill Norton, Colin Simmons all check in along the defensive front, along with Vernon Broughton. Third down and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt will line up under center with Cam Scattaboo behind him, a tight formation. On third and goal now, timeout called by Arizona State. So Kenny Dillingham signals the timeouts.
Timeout, Arizona State. The first of the half will be a full media.
8:37 remaining in the third quarter. The score is Texas 17 and Arizona State 7. Longhorn football, Texas 17, Arizona State 3. And Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Game day traditions start with a cup of community coffee. The official coffee sponsor of the Texas Longhorns. Family owned since 1919, Community Coffee has spent 5 generations roasting great tasting blends right here in the USA. They're just as dedicated to making a difference in the community with programs that support teachers, military service members, disaster relief, and first responders. Try Community Coffee or find it near you at communitycoffee.com.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Peach Bowl, the first of 3 college football playoff matchups. Happy New Year. It's 2025. 2024 was a great year, and I hope that 2025 is better for every single one of you than it was last year. Happy New Year. Now's the time of the show for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Please let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Put your flag emoji out there or let us know. Last night we had so many people from all over the world. Malaysia, we had the UK, we had Spain, Portugal, we had Mexico, South America. It was everywhere. Thank you for letting us know in the chat where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. Who's going to win today, Texas or Arizona State? See you back in there.
This is the 4-5 seed matchup in this first year of the 12-team playoff. In case you did not hear the news, the Sugar Bowl and the aftermath of the attack that happened in the wee hours of this morning with a car crashing down Bourbon Street and killing at least 15 people and injuring dozens more as a result of all of that. The game has been postponed. No official word, it looks like it would be tomorrow evening, but again, the official word comes down, we'll let you know on that. Thoughts and prayers go out to the families of those affected by that tragedy in New Orleans. So here it is, third down and goal to go for Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. The Longhorns will have Colin Simmons and Trey Moore on the edge of the defensive front. Alfred Collins and Jermaine Lole out there. Now Norton checks out. Baron Sorrell is back on. So now it's third down and goal. David Benda checks in linebacker. Third down and goal to go for Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. The quarterback, Sam Levitt, in the shotgun. He has his running back, Cam Scatterbo, offset to his right. Split receivers on either side. On third and goal, out of the gun. Levitt with the snap, turns, will keep it himself, goes forward. He's hit and driven down by David Benda. He stopped him at the 2-yard line. No gain on the play. Now it's fourth and goal.
Well, here we go again. How many times can that Texas defense hold? They figured they'd be thinking Scatterbo, so Levitt pulls it, but Benda, who had just come in, as you said, as a late substitution, making that play.
Now, Bill Norton, Colin Simmons, Leonda LaFowl check in defensively for Texas. Fourth down and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt in the shotgun. Up to the line of scrimmage, perhaps to change the play call. Now back in the pistol. Fourth and goal at the Texas 2. Handoff. Cam Scatterbo is driven down. Down he goes. He kept driving forward, but he was only able to regain the line of scrimmage. The Longhorn defense, a stone wall. Holding again today, Anthony Hill and Barron Sorrell and Andrew Makuba team up again. Once more, the Sun Devils are turned away at the goal.
They finished it. Vernon Broughton started it. He hit him in the backfield and redirected Scatterbo. Kind of made him stumble a little bit, and then the Longhorns made sure he couldn't get those 2 yards. My goodness, they do it again down on the goal line.
Think about it. Texas A&M with a goal line stand against Clemson, and now here they've stopped Arizona State 3 times on downs. The Longhorns will start in the shadow of their goalpost, but they will still have a 14-point lead when we come back from the timeout. 7:43 to go in the third quarter. It is still Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Texas Longhorn football is brought to you in part by Texas Mutual Insurance Company, keeping workers safe and communities strong. Wow, speak of strong. Will Matthews, how about that stop by the Texas defensive line yet again?
The thing, yet again. You know, as an offensive player, you always want to rely on your defense. I played with some incredible defensive players, notably Derek Johnson. And when Derek would make a play like that on fourth and short, or they were able to pretend to initially gain a turnover for the offense, it provides this sense of passion, fire, and you want to go and focus so that you can play as good as your defense for your defense. I know this offense right here is going to focus up and get ready to get it done. Let's see if they can.
Well, a little scrimmage from the right hash mark from the Texas 2-yard line.
Kelvin Banks is back in there.
Banks back on that offensive line at his customary left tackle spot. Hayden Connor at left guard. Jake Majors at center. DJ Campbell at right guard and Trevor Gooseby at right tackle. Contravian Weisner lines up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. Quinn's about 4 yards deep in the end zone, and Weisner a yard behind him. First down and 10, Texas, from the Longhorn 2-yard line after the goal line stand. The first down, handoff, Weisner. It was fumbled back to Ewers. It's going to be a safety. Well, Weisner was hit. The ball popped right back in the hands of Ewers, and then he tried to turn it upfield and winds up taking a safety, and it's 2 points for Arizona State.
Well, as bad as that was, it was a break that it popped into the hands of Ewers and wasn't sitting there in the end zone for a potential touchdown. But my goodness, Arizona State just blowing that play up.
Well, Shamari Simmons back from that suspension. The first half having to sit out because of the targeting call in the Big 12 championship game. He makes it happen, and it makes it a 17-5 Texas lead. The Longhorns still up by 12 points. But now Arizona State's going to get the football back, picked up 2 points, and they're going to get the ball here coming off the free kick.
It's a good Arizona State defense, but today, other than that 1-2 play drive, they have been dominant on that side of the ball.
First safety the Longhorns have allowed this season. And so kicking off from the 20-yard line will be Will Stone on the free kick. So it's now a 17-5 ball game. And Stone will kick it off for Texas. Back deep to receive it is Melquan Stovall. Here's the kick from Stone. Driving. Stovall back to the 14-yard line. Has it there, brings it out over the 20, and slowed down and brought down around the 30. So not bad considering having a kickoff from the 20-yard line. Arizona State will have it. Now we've got players involved and some hot tempers out there. No flags thrown, but sides separated. And it'll be Arizona State football. And the Sun Devils will operate from, I believe they're 30 or 31, depending on waiting for them to spot the football. And it looks like it'll be the 30. So it'll be the 31. They're standing there and finally decided it's the 31.
And here's this defense has to come right back on the field. Michael Taft is back in there.
That's a good sign. First down and 10. Arizona State from the Sun Devil 31-yard line. Out of the pistol. It's a handoff. Scatterboot goes forward, driving forward, 35, 36-yard line. It's a first down carry of 5 yards for Cam Scatterboot. Tackle made by Jermaine Lole. Scatterboot now up to 61 yards on 18 carries, averaging about 3.5 yards per carry. Second down and 5. From the 36, 2 receivers out wide right for ASU. One in a slot on the short side, split to the left. Out of the pistol, Levin to take the snap. On second down and 5, he'll hand it to Scatterboot again. Tries to go upfield and drives forward to the 39-yard line. Jermaine Lole, Alfred Collins team up on the tackle. It's a gain of 3 more. Now it brings up third down and 2, and there's another Longhorn down on the field. Sitting up at around the 37-yard line, it looks like it's Malik Muhammad who's there. So Manny Muhammad and the Longhorns are taking some knocks here in this second half, and it'll be a full timeout here with 6:46 remaining in the third quarter. And Texas leading Arizona State by a score of 17-5. Longhorns in front on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Mom, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the Peach Bowl in Atlanta. Texas and Arizona State. Thank you so much for being here. Now that I've got your attention, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. And please help us grow this amazing community and hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that's live. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider and helping us grow this amazing community where we change the world and donate to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Thank you and Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025. Good luck to your team. Hope they win today.
Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's and Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. 6:46 to go in the third quarter. Texas leading 17-5. It will be a 3rd and 2 for Arizona State. Injury timeout for Malik Muhammad. Longhorn defense about to face the 61st offensive play for Arizona State. They've run a total of 25. Will Matthews, that's asking a lot of your defense.
It really is, and what ends up to pay dividends for Arizona State is really the fourth quarter. I mean, the guys have spent a lot of time on the field. The offense hasn't really been out there to have a sustainable drive to give that defense a break. I mean, you're running through a whole list of up linemen who are running after Levitt left and right, and then also the coverage in the secondary. That can be really difficult, and it can be even more difficult with Manny Muhammad. He just walked off with 2 of Texas's trainers to the locker room. He walked on his own power. Not exactly sure why they took him straight to the locker room, but we're wishing him the best.
60 plays run by the Sun Devils, as Roger just mentioned, 25 for Texas. So quite a discrepancy here, and yet the Longhorns are still up by 12, 17-5. Good to see Michael Tapp back out there. Now for Arizona State, it's going to be 3rd down and 2. Ball was at the 39-yard line. They run it twice to Cam Scatterby for 5 yards and 3 yards. And Scatterby will line up with Levitt, the quarterback, under center. Scatterby behind him. 3rd down and 2 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 39-yard line. The Longhorns thought somebody moved for Arizona State. No whistle. Levitt under center on 3rd down and 2. Handoff, Scatterby breaks through, and he's got the first down. Out over the 40 and takes it up to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Boy, they're really leaning on their senior running back right now.
Yeah, putting Levitt under center, and Scatterby gets that 7 yards deep, and pro I formation offense.
1st down and 10, Arizona State. The Sun Devil 45-yard line. Texas leading 17-5 here with 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. David Benda back out at linebacker. Bill Norton back in the middle of the defensive front for Texas. Levitt under center. 1st down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 45-yard line. 2 receivers out wide right. Scatterby, the running back, behind the quarterback, Levitt. And once more to hand off Scatterby, and he broke free. Out to the 45, still on his feet, he broke free. Chasing him, Tapp runs him down from behind. But Scatterby can do that too. You're talking about him wearing down the defense, how he runs, and wears him down, and then finally breaks one. And he broke that one all the way down inside the Texas 25. Will mark it at the 22-yard line. So that's a 33-yard carry.
Yeah, just Gavin Holmes went low, and he just bounced right off that tackle. And Taft trying to chop it out from behind, but Scatterby holds that thing tight.
Here's Arizona State on the move again. The ball is at the Texas 22 on 1st down. The lineup in the pistol now with Kyson Brown. Now Scatterby gets a break. Brown behind Levitt on 1st down. And it's a handoff to Brown, and he squirts free to the left side. And a nice 1st down carry down to the 16. A gain of 6. Leonga Lafau on the stop.
Now Vernon Broughton's slow to get up, but he'll get back in there. Again, his defense. 2 plays now. Tell they're getting a little bit gassed. How could you not?
2nd down and 4. The ball is at the Texas 16-yard line with 4.5 to go third quarter. And on 2nd down, Tyson Brown remains the running back for Arizona State. Levitt under center on 2nd down. Sends one receiver in motion, turns, hands it to Brown again. This time he's driven down. Gain of a yard to the 15-yard line. Alfred Collins met him there. Now we'll bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Sun Devils, and Cam Scatterby comes back onto the field for Arizona State.
16th 3rd down attempt for Arizona State compared to just 6 for Texas.
Scatterby over 100 yards after that 33-yard carry. He's at 109 right now on 22 carries. 3rd down and 3 for Arizona State at the Texas 15-yard line. Levitt under center, Scatterby behind him. 2 receivers. They get 3 out wide right. On 3rd down, handoff. Scatterby driven down. He still kept going forward. Now, one official's coming up saying he's short of the first down. Another said he got it, but I think he's got it. Needed 3, and he picked up 3.
Second effort by Scadaboo.
Ball is inside the 12. It's a first down for Arizona State. Ball just shy of the Texas 11-yard line. As we tick down to 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Scadaboo remains in the backfield. Levitt under center. 2 receivers out wide right and 1 in tight to the formation. On first down for the Sun Devils. Ball inside the Texas 12-yard line. Levitt under center. Has the snap. Hands it to Scadaboo, and the Longhorns drive him back. This will be a loss this time. Jermaine Lele and Jade Barron looking for him. And they'll drive him back and mark it at the 13-yard line. So the second down. And close to 12 needed for the first down.
Scadaboo took himself out there for another blow.
So once more, Kyson Brown checks in at running back for ASU. 3 receivers out wide right. 1 on the short side of the field, split left. The ball at the Texas 13-yard line. On second down. And a long 11 needed for the first. Out of the shotgun, Levitt with the snap, looks to throw, sends a quick screen left side, but the Longhorns jump all over it as Trey Moore got on top of Malquan Stovall, and that's a loss of 2 more back to the 15. Now it's third down for ASU, back at the 15-yard line, and they need about 13 plus for the first down. Colin Simmons checks back in on the defensive front. Simmons and Sorrell at the ends, along with Trey Moore and Vernon Brock. Third down and 13 for Arizona State at the Texas 15-yard line. Levitt from the shotgun has the snap. Back to throw. Looks under pressure. He goes down. Colin Simmons records another sack. It's a loss of 4, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, this defense just keeps making plays even after Scadaboo busted that 33-yarder. And Colin Simmons just relentless coming off that left side.
Harston Kiefer has hit 1 field goal today and had 1 blocked by Ethan Burke. This will be a 36-yard try near the left hash. Out of the hold of the punter, Canyon Floyd, and Tyler Wigglesworth to snap it. 36-yard field goal try. High snap, but it's down. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good. Arizona State creeps a little closer. It's still a 2-score. The lead is down to 9 with 41 seconds remaining in the third quarter. It's now Texas 17, Arizona State 8. Texas Longhorn football continues in a moment.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
Well, we got so many favorites.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
I always get a couple of good chuckles out of those Jack Benny's.
What do you know about that?
Classic radio shows that you love.
I simply adore Dragnet.
We're police officers. My name's Friday.
Radio Classics on Channel 148 and the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag, and follow at SiriusXM College.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe. Good luck to Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl tonight against Georgia. But today we've got the Peach Bowl going right now between Texas and Arizona State. Thank you. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat and donate if you're able. We're trying to raise money for SickKids Hospital in Toronto, and any little bit would be greatly appreciated. But as well, a portion of our revenue from every single game is donated to SickKids. Thank you for being here. Thanks for helping us change the world.
Changing the world, one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
Felt differently than you would expect there. Arizona State probably frustrated they couldn't get it to that one-score game, and Texas probably pretty excited that after they got into scoring territory, they kept him out of the end zone again.
So they'll try to see if they can get something going here. We'll see if Arizona State does that short kickoff again. Kickoff to come from Ian Hershey. And again, it's a shorter kick, running under it. It'll bounce. The Longhorns got to pick it up, and finally falling on it at the 26-yard line was Leonga Lafau. So actually, I think the 24 is where Texas will take it. So Arizona State has kind of found something there with these shorter kickoffs.
Again, special teams has provided a lot of different action and excitement, from a punt return to a fake punt, blocked field goal, and then Arizona State, these little punch kicks down, and that one hit the turf, and boy, that's always scary when it becomes a race to the ball.
All right, from the Texas 24-yard line now they start. With both Blue and Weisner out there. Now Blue is out as a receiver. Now he'll shift in motion back to the backfield. Now goes in motion again. On first down, handoff Weisner. Sweeping to the right, turns upfield, and dropped after a 2-yard gain. At the 26, Keith Abney made the tackle.
Well, on the flip side, this Arizona State defense certainly well rested.
Second down. And the Longhorns do not have to snap it if they choose not to for this third quarter, but it looks like they will. Ewers from the shotgun. Weisner offset to the left. Quinn shifting Jaden Blue in motion from right to left. Second down, play action. Ewers looks to throw under pressure. Got rid of it to Blue. Here's Jaden upfield, 30, 35, and has a first down. And the ball got knocked out of his hands, out of bounds when he got hit at the 37-yard line. But that's a gain of 11 yards. Move of the chains, and that's the end of the third quarter from here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. The score, Texas 17, Arizona State 8. And the final quarter is coming up after these local messages on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Clemson coach Dabo Swinney.
I hear you on the radio all the time.
Brent Venables, Oklahoma Sooners.
Coach Neuheisel, you've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession.
I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall. Coaches, they're just like you.
Okay, yeah.
Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and on the Sirius XM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Mike Coulter back in studio, taking a look back at that third quarter. Texas led at 17-3 at halftime. Longhorns got the football to begin the second half. Quinn Ewers, though, was sacked twice in the Longhorns' 3 plays, and they would have to punt it away. Arizona State then went to work with a balanced attack on their first drive of the third quarter, highlighted by Sam Levitt's 28-yard run. They got it all the way down to the 6-yard line, first down and goal, but Texas with another defensive stop, turnover on downs, ends an 11-play drive. However, Texas would give it right back on their first offensive snap. Trey Weisner fumbled it into Quinn Ewers' arms as he recovered it. The airborne football for a safety made it 17-5 Arizona State. Free kick started at the 31-yard line for the Sun Devils on their next possession. Cam Scattaboo with runs of 5, 3, 6, and 33 yards got it down to the Longhorn 22-yard line. They would get another first down on the ground down to the 12-yard line, but then the Texas defense again would stiffen as they went backwards on a couple of plays, including on third down and 13. Colin Simmons with the sack, and Arizona State would have to settle for a 36-yard Carson
Karsten Kiefer field goal made it 17-8 Longhorns, capped an 11-play, 50-yard drive, 6:57 off the clock. Longhorns currently with the football after having just 6 snaps in that third quarter, facing a first down and 10 after an 11-yard gain on a reception by Jaden Blue ended the third quarter. Let's send it back now inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta with Craig Way, Roger Wallace, and Will Matthews. Gentlemen.
Mike, thanks. Longhorns moving left to right, north to south here in this final quarter. They have a first down and 10 at the Longhorn 37 off the left hash. The lineup in the pistol on first down. And Ewers on first down will hand the ball off to Quintravian Weiser. Steps out of the tackle, 40, 43, 44-yard line. Nice first down carry. The Longhorns have had precious few of those in this ball game. Xavier Alford made the tackle. They'll mark him down at the 43, so it's a gain of 6. Second down and 4, and Horns trying to move with some tempo now. Ewers out of the pistol. Hands to Weiser again. Cuts up the middle, breaks a tackle, and he's got a first down to midfield. Trey just kept it bursting up the middle, and he'll pick up 7 more yards before Miles Rouser made the tackle for Arizona State. First and 10 Longhorns, the ball at the 50. Ewers out of the shotgun. Weisner offset to his right. And 2 receivers out wide left. One of those shifts in motion. Ryan Wingo on first down. Play action. Quinn looking to throw. Swings it out to Juan Davis, who steps out of a tackle, does Davis. And he's out of bounds at the Arizona State 43-yard line. A gain of 7. Cyrus Viasu, the tackle for ASU. For Juan Davis, just his 8th catch of the season.
Yeah, but he stepped out of that Robinson tackle to get about 5 more yards.
Second down, they'll give him 8 yards. They're going to mark it at the 42-yard line. So it's second down and 2 at the 42-yard line of Arizona State. Ewers out of the gun. Shifting Davis in motion. Hands it to Weisner, and he's not going to get the first down. Maybe a yard to the 41, if that. But he was stacked up pretty hard by Elijah O'Neal. And it'll bring up third down. The Longhorns are going to need about 1.5 yards for the first. Ball just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. So third down for Texas. DeAndre Moore checks back in. Juan Davis checks out. Gunnar Helm lines up wide right. Ryan Wingo wide left. Moore in a slot to the left side. Ewers looking to the sideline for the updated play call. Still staring at Coach Sark. Now has it. With 5 on the play clock, Helm shifts in motion. And now timeout called by Texas. And that was one of the longer looks that Quinn Ewers took in looking to discern what Sark was telling him in terms of the play being signaled in. And as the play clock got to 3, Texas called the timeout. 12 minutes, 58 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. It's Texas 17, Arizona State 8, and Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles toward your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Peach Bowl, the first of 3 college football playoff matchups. Happy New Year. It's 2025. 2024 was a great year, and I hope that 2025 is better for every single one of you than it was last year. Happy New Year. Now's the time of the show for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Please let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Put your flag emoji out there or let us know. Last night we had so many people from all over the world. Malaysia, we had the UK, we had Spain, Portugal, we had Mexico, South America. It was everywhere. Thank you for letting us know in the chat where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. Who's going to win today, Texas or Arizona State? See you back in there.
Look at before this third down snap. It took a long time when the Longhorns were trying to get settled into what play they wanted to run, and it looked like Quinn was then changing the play and then looked to the sidelines and a long look at head coach Steve Sarkisian. Sark said, let's talk about it. So they called the timeout.
Yeah, and late substitution means Arizona State can sub, so all of a sudden that shrinks that play clock. But obviously huge right here. Try to keep this drive alive and try to get some points. It's a Texas team that scored 14 in the blink of an eye after Arizona State started out with that drive that ended in a field goal. But then since then, it's been a real grind. Longhorns have just run their 31st play of the ballgame.
Trying to keep this drive going, have it end in points, and expand a double-digit lead, or expand a 2-score lead into a double-digit lead. They're up by 9 right now. And the ball is just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. The Longhorns need the Sun Devil 40 to move the chains. So, third down coming up here.
Last time they had a 3rd and 1 like this, they ran that little receiver sweep to Silas Bolden. And that was 5. Quinn Ewers has a 6-yard run, and Wisner has a 7-yard run. Those are their 3 longest runs of the game.
Again, the tight end Gunnar Helm shifts wide right. Ryan Wingo in a slot right. Isaiah Bond is wide left. And in the slot left, DeAndre Moore. 4 receivers. Quintravian Wisner, the running back, offset to the right side of Quinn Ewers. Third down, and about 2 needed for the first, just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. Blitz look from the Sun Devils. It's a toss to Wisner, turning the corner. He's got the first down. Picked up a couple of big blocks. Trevor Gooseby, one of those, and he takes it down to the 38-yard line. He picks up 4.
Well, they get him out on the edge. They brought Gunnar Helm in. He helped set that edge, and Wisner just got enough.
First down and 10, Texas. At the Arizona State 38-yard line, clock moving, 12:35 remaining here in the fourth quarter, 17-8 Longhorns. Shotgun snap to Ewers, Quinn back, throwing deep, downfield and incomplete. Well, he was looking for Isaiah Bond, and I think Bond looked up a little bit late, and Shamari Simmons dropped back in coverage and chipped the pass, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, and again, you're throwing into double coverage there, and the one deep ball where they got the pass interference is the only one that's really been effective today.
So it's second down and 10 at the Sun Devil 38-yard line. Bond is out wide left. DeAndre Moore in a slot left. On the short side of the field, split right. Gunnar Helm, who now shifts in motion back to a tight end spot. And Matthew Golden. Jaden Blue in the backfield now. He's offset to the left side of Quinn Ewers. Ewers from the shotgun looking to throw on second down. Sends up a pass over the middle. That's deflected and incomplete. That's one of those scary kind of sidearm throws. He was going to Jaden Blue, and it was deflected by C.J. Fight, the defensive tackle, and now you're talking about third down and 10.
Yeah, he read that screen, and he went with Blue, and you're right. That's a scary proposition. Hit Jordan Crook right in the number 8.
Third down and 10 for Texas at the Arizona State 38-yard line. Ewers out of the shotgun, shifting DeAndre Moore in motion from right to left. 3 receivers wide left, one on the short side, split right. Blitz coming from the Sun Devils. Ewers going down the sidelines looking for Matthew Golden. He caught it! What a catch by Golden! Inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line. Looked up over the shoulder. What a throw! What a catch! 29 yards. It's first and goal at the 9.
No, when they absolutely had to have it, they get it. And again, Matthew Golden so good right on that sideline. And you're right, Ewers threw a dime there.
First and goal at the 9 for Texas. 12 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter with the Longhorns leading 17-8. Wisner and Blue both in the backfield. Will set up a power pistol right now on first and goal. Ewers sending Ryan Wingo in motion. Turns and swings it out to the left side to Blue. Jaden inside the 10 and down to the 6-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the catch and run. Keyshawn Elliott, the tackle for the Sun Devils. Second down and goal coming up. Juan Davis checks back in at tight end. Jaden Blue. Let's see. Will he come out? He does. Matthew Golden out wide right. The lineup in the pistol. Wisner directly behind Quinn Ewers. They'll shift 2 tight ends over to the left along with Wingo. From the left hash mark of the Arizona State 6 on second down and goal. Shotgun snap, rolling right. Ewers throws for the end zone. Flag coming down as Matthew Golden was shoved from behind. Going for the catch. It'll be pass interference. It'll reset the down. And should be first and goal at the 2-yard line. Let's see what they call though.
2 flags?
There may be 2 flags. Let's get the explanation from Larry Smith, the referee. So maybe offsetting. Here's the call.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 52. Pass interference, defense, number 12. Those penalties are offset. second down.
All right. So a face mask on the block by DJ Campbell gets called against Texas. Pass interference on Javon Robinson. So now Jaden Blue back onto the field as Juan Davis checks out. Ryan Wingo's on the short side of the field, split left. Matthew Golden, Gunnar Helm, and DeAndre Moore tight to the formation on the right. The ball was on the left hash mark at the Arizona State 6. Second down and goal for Texas. Handoff, and Blue just for a yard to the 5-yard line is all he's able to get. Shamari Simmons a tackle, and here's where it's been tough sledding in the red zone. Third down and goal coming up at the 5.
Yeah, Texas just 3 for 8 on third down, and one of those they converted on fourth, but huge right here to get a little more separation.
Juan Davis checks back in at tight end for Texas. There are 2 tight ends in the ball game, Davis and Gunnar Helm. They both line up on the open side of the formation in single file on the right. Third down and goal, Texas at the Arizona State 5-yard line. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun. Shotgun snap. Ewers looks to throw. Pressure coming. Scrambles right. Still looking. He'll run. Quinn to the 5. Quinn dives. Touchdown, Quinn Ewers. Ewers tucked it in at the last moment. Ran straight in. A dive into the end zone. QB1 with a huge Texas touchdown.
Yeah, he turned it upfield, and Quinn Ewers was not going to be denied just his second rushing touchdown of the season, but what a point for him to do it. Longhorns get the touchdown drive, and a lot of it on number 3. The great throw to Matthew Golden, and then the third down dive into the end zone.
And boy, was that a big touchdown. So now, Bert Auburn on for the extra point out of the hold. Michael Kern in the snap from Lance St. Louis to give Texas a 16-point lead. Good snap and hold. And the extra point kick is perfect. Auburn now 62 out of 62 on point afters this season. And this season, All-State will make a contribution to the University of Texas General Scholarship Fund for every field goal and extra point made by Texas. Thanks to All-State, you're in good hands. A 76-yard, 13-play drive that takes 5 minutes and 23 seconds off the clock. And the Longhorns now lead it by 16. 10 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl with a score. Texas 24, Arizona State 8. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also restoring a long-standing Texas tradition as a proud partner of University of Texas Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team. Total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
You know, the unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's and Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. I would say it was probably unexpected, Will Matthews, for Quinn Ewers to tuck it in and run for his second rushing touchdown of the ball game, but by whatever means necessary, right?
Oh, totally. And you know what? I totally knew it was going to happen. It just, his second rushing touchdown, I knew he was due. But I think what was so important about that is the response of the team. Earlier this week, Coach Sark talked about his favorite moment of the year. One of those moments is the Arkansas game, 4th and 2, where Quinn lowers his shoulder and runs over that D-back. This is the same kind of thing. When Quinn got up in the end zone, he jumps and he screams. He's ready. He runs over to Jake Majors. They already have a handshake ready to go. They're doing their thing. I love to see it when Quinn exudes all sorts of passion like that.
As a result, the Longhorns lead it by 16, 10 minutes and 17 seconds. I know. A lot of mathematicians out there saying, oh, 16, well, that's 2 touchdowns and 2 two-pointers. Arizona State, so they're still technically within 2 scores if it was 2 touchdowns and 2 two-pointers. Sun Devils have yet to get into the end zone, and that's been a big thing for the Longhorns. About 50 of the 60 minutes played here, with Texas not having yielded a touchdown today.
Yeah, and they've got 10 minutes, so they got to get, as you said, a pretty big drive coming up right here for them, and obviously for this Texas defense.
Will Stone to kick it off. And the left footer lets it fly. And this one will be a touchback. Boy, Will has done a really fine job on his kickoffs. Even the free kick after the safety from the 20, Arizona State had to start from its own 31-yard line, and every little bit helps. He wound up getting just a field goal out of that. And his other kickoffs have all gone for touchbacks or fair caught for touchbacks. So, Sun Devils start from their own 25-yard line. The Longhorns leading 24-8.
And this is, at worst, you want to make them earn it. Avoid those explosive plays to this Texas defense. That would help a lot.
Sun Devils will line up with Cam Scadaboo off set to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils, 1 on the short side, split left. First down, shotgun snap. It's a pass swung out to Scadaboo, trying to turn the corner. Longhorns leverage the sideline well, and they force Scadaboo out of bounds after a gain of, let's see where they mark it, I think the 27-yard line, so just a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. And the new rules, they just keep that clock moving.
Nice job by Manny Muhammad back out there on the field to help force that play out of bounds. Second down and 8. We'll line up in the pistol now with Scadaboo directly behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. He'll have 2 receivers out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Second down, handoff, Scadaboo trying to pick his way through traffic, and he does. Nice run out of the 30, and he's near a first down. Colin Simmons ran him down near the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 6, and now it's 3rd down and 2 for Arizona State.
Simmons was close, but just couldn't quite get to him in time to avoid a pretty good run from Scadaboo. But still, now a 3rd down here.
Tyson Brown enters the ball game as Scadaboo checks out. And the Sun Devils line up, overloading the left side of the line with tight ends and receivers. On 3rd down, 11 under center. Could be a design run by the quarterback here on 3rd down. It's Levitt. No, he hands off Brown, and he's got the first down at the 35-yard line. Popped hard, but picked up the necessary yardage. On 3rd and 2, he did gain 2. Bill Norton, and actually it was Jermaine Loway in on the tackle.
Scadaboo's over on that sideline again. Remember, he took himself out, and they showed a shot of him on the bench. He looked either gassed or a little bit beaten up, and he's still on the sideline.
Ball was at the 35-yard line, and they've stopped play. And was there a timeout called?
See an injured player.
Ruling on the field for first down is under further review.
Okay. They're going to review this. It looked like Brown had enough. The issue would have been whether maybe he had gone down before reaching the 35-yard line, which is what he needed to attain to move the chains. Well, you're right. It's showing Scadaboo on the sideline looking pretty tired. But now, with his team in the huddle, I imagine we'll see him. He's at 115 rushing yards per day.
And he's got 29 touches.
They've really had to lean on him and working hard. We've not seen a replay on whether, now we're looking at it as Brown, if he reached the 35-yard line. He got turned around. The body was across. Yeah, I think he got enough. It looked like when he swung down, it went across. The question was whether the knee touched down before the ball crossed over what was needed.
Yeah, his right hand hit the turf and went down. Then that ball, as he kind of rolled over, looked like he got past the 35.
Well, on a day when the Longhorn defense has been out on the field for 71 plays, this doesn't hurt to have a little breather, right?
I'll take it.
Yeah. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Texas Longhorn football from Learfield.
Hey, this is Chris Doring. Did you know SiriusXM has a channel dedicated to nothing but the SEC? It's SiriusXM SEC Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search SEC.
Following the review, the ruling of the first down attained by Kyson Brown stands. So Arizona State has a 1st and 10 at their own 35. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews, and our Longhorn Radio Network broadcast crew from Learfield with you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Fourth quarter of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Texas leads Arizona State 24-8. Arizona State on a 1st and 10 from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. Clock moving with 8.5 minutes remaining in the ball game. On first down, shotgun snap. Back to Levitt, throws left. That ball was short, hopped incomplete. He had Troy O'Meary open. The pass wasn't on the mark, and it's incomplete.
And again, Scadaboo, after that timeout for the measurement, or for the review rather, came out and went back out to the sidelines. Brown came in, and he remains on the sidelines.
Tyson Brown remains the running back. It is 2nd down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. Levitt out of the shotgun. Long count, has the snap, does Levitt. Looks right, pass swatted away by Ethan Burke. He's blocked a kick today, and he got the hand up and just swatted that one to the turf.
6'6" and long arms. You can't get to the quarterback. Do what Burke just did. Now Scadaboo comes back for 3rd down and 10.
8 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in the ball game. At least here in this fourth quarter, with Texas up 24-8. 3rd down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. 2 receivers out wide right for ASU. 3 more, including Scadaboo, on the short side of the field, split left. Now Scadaboo shifts back into the backfield. He'll be on the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On 3rd down and 10, Levitt will step, hands it to Scadaboo, and he breaks free. Has the first down at midfield. Wow, and into Texas territory on 3rd down and 10. Gilbo makes the tackle. Cam Scadaboo playing possum. He picks up 15 yards and a first down.
Yeah, they gashed him with the wide splits, thinking pass there by that Texas front.
Clock moving under 8 minutes remaining here in this fourth quarter. 1st down and 10, Arizona State. Right at midfield. Shotgun snap. Back to Levitt. Pumps. Looks. Over the middle. Dropped by Scadaboo. He had to release it the last moment, and Anthony Hill was right on top of Scadaboo, but he couldn't hold it. It's incomplete, and it brings up 2nd down.
And again, Scadaboo comes out on 2nd down and 10.
So he's off the field. Clock is stopped with 7:50 remaining here in this final quarter. Vernon Broughton checks out. Jermaine Lole, Alfred Collins in the middle of the defensive front for Texas. Trey Moore and Barron Sorrell on the edge. 2nd down and 10 at midfield for the Sun Devils. Sam Levitt in the shotgun. Jordan Tyson is his running back. And on 2nd down, handoff Tyson, but he's slowed down immediately by Tyson Brown. I said Jordan Tyson, he's the injured receiver. Tyson Brown. And he did pick up a yard to the 49, did Tyson Brown, but now it brings up 3rd down and 9.
You know, Jahdae Barron was coming, and instead of blitzing, he filled that hole. And here we go again, 3rd and 10, Scadaboo back in.
3rd down, they'll officially mark it just shy of the 49, so a long 9 needed for the first. Scadaboo shifts out in motion as a receiver. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Blitz coming over the middle. Ball caught and driving forward, but it'll be short of the first down. The catch was made by Malquan Stovall. He picked up 7. Michael Tapp made the tackle. And I would think here with down to 7 minutes to go, Arizona State would go for it here on 4th down and 2.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt at this point in the game. They need 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions.
Ball is at the Texas 42-yard line. 4th down and 2 for Arizona State at the Texas 42-yard line. Levitt under center, Scadaboo behind him. Turns, a toss to Scadaboo. He's looking to throw downfield. Downfield, and that pass is caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Arizona State. Malik McClain on 4th and 2. Scadaboo throws a 42-yard touchdown pass.
Oh, man, it just floated up there, but it appeared like Malik Muhammad just never saw it. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think Manny had coverage back there, but then lost sight of the football. And now Arizona State obviously will go for 2 to try to make it a 1-score game with 6:31 remaining. So on the option pass by Scadaboo, the Sun Devils will go for 2 now to try to pull to within 8 points. Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3 receivers out wide left for Arizona State. Sun Devils go for 2. Scadaboo shifts in motion and looking. Levitt fires for the end zone, caught. right across the middle, wide open, was Xavier Guillory. And this has become a one-score game with 6:31 to go.
Now they won't go away. They get the 3rd and 10 on a running play and come up with a 4th down, halfback pass for a touchdown and 2-pointer.
75 yards in 10 plays, taking 3:46 off the clock. 6:31 remaining, and this is an 8-point Texas lead at 24-16.
They were forcing Arizona State to kind of nickel and dime up the field, and so their time was rolling. But then all of a sudden, the last 42 and a halfback pass, and Muhammad just got going a little bit too fast, and he couldn't adjust to the ball.
So now, Texas offense will be asked to respond again. They had the big touchdown drive the last time. But they're going to need a response again to try to make this, at the very least, a 2-score lead.
They're thinking onside kick here. It's just Silas Bolden and then 10 guys up.
Well, and they've done the shorter kickoff, which has worked well.
Yeah, that's going to put it on Bolden to go track it down unless they drop those 2 guys.
Arizona State has 2 timeouts remaining. Let's see what the Sun Devils choose to do here. The kickoff to come from Ian Hershey. 6:31 to go. Texas 24, Arizona State 16. And I'm not sure what happened. They took a delay of game.
We'll have a kick.
I don't know if they had everything how they wanted set up. And they wind up taking a delay of game call. So they'll go back to the 30-yard line now.
I think they wanted to burn that second timeout as well. The late 11th man come on the field.
So now the kickoff to come from the 30. Ian Hershey to kick it off. Let's see if it's the pop-up kick or an onside. Here's Hershey, and it is that shorter kick. Bolden runs under it, fields at 25-yard line, comes up the sidelines 30-35, and steps out of bounds. Longhorns will have good field position here with 6:29 to go. Up by 8 points. And in need of a drive. A, obviously you want to get it to a 2-score lead again. But B, also to give that defense a rest.
Well, one thing we've learned, first down is so important. You don't want to put yourself in a tough down and distance at this point in the ball game, needing to hold on to the football. And they just haven't had a whole lot of success running the football. Just the 7-yard Wisner runs their longest.
Bolden stepped out of bounds at the 33-yard line. So that's where Texas will operate from the Longhorn 33. Ewers out of the shotgun. Wisner offset to his left. Handoff. Quintravian Wisner cuts upfield, breaks a tackle, and a nice first down carry. Close to 7 yards on the play. We'll see where they spot it. Clayton Smith, the tackle, will put it down at the 39. So a 6-yard gain for Wisner brings up second down and 4. The clock moving with 6:10 to go. Long look to the sideline now. Longhorns willing to run clock too. Play call is in. Ewers out of the shotgun on second down and 4 at the Texas 39-yard line. Quinn on second down has the snap, turns and looks to throw off play action. He's going deep down the middle. He's looking for Isaiah Bond, and it's intercepted at the 20-yard line by Javon Robinson. A pass a little underthrown, and Robinson with great speed was able to get in position. Bond had a step on the defense on his man, but Robinson coming over from the safety spot to pick it off, and Arizona State will start from its own 21-yard line with 5:37 to go.
Yeah, just hung up there too long, and Robinson able to run over, and then, boy, Bond took a massive hit to the head.
And now the Sun Devils start from their own 21. And the Longhorn defense will be called upon again. They've given up their first touchdown of the game on that last drive. Now they need to stiffen here with 5:37 to go.
I think Sarge talking about that hit on Isaiah Bond to the head.
To look at a potential targeting foul.
Wow.
And here's the thing. it may have happened after the interception.
Yep. The interception may stand depending on the timing of the play here with 5:37 to go. But they are going to take a look at this for possible targeting. So that's what the review is right now. As Bond went up for it, as it was being pulled down, boy, he was hit hard by Keith Abney.
Yeah, I think the best the Longhorns will get out of this is half the distance to the goal and Arizona State ball. It was definitely after the catch.
They're examining this very, very carefully here. But now, off the headset, here's Larry
After
Smith.
review, the interception has been confirmed, and there's no foul for targeting on number 1.
Okay, so Arizona State will start from its own 21-yard line.
Well, we knew he intercepted it.
Yeah.
I don't think they needed to confirm that, but here we go.
All right. Bill Norton, Jermaine Lole in the middle of the defensive front. Trey Moore, Baron Sorrell off the edge. Anthony Hill at linebacker. Jelani McDonald in there as an extra defensive back out of an empty set on first down for Arizona State. Levin has it. The snap rolls back to the right, looking deep up that left sideline, and that pass is caught by Scatteraboo. Flag goes down. Scatteraboo inside the 20 and lost his helmet, and another flag comes in. Well, there's a lot to unpack here, and I think all of this is going to favor Arizona State.
Yeah, I think Tapp's going to get pass interference, and then I don't know if he yanked that face mask on the tackle. Yep, no doubt.
Yeah. Now here's the call.
There are 2 fouls, both by the defense. Pass interference, defense number 16. That penalty is declined. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 16. That penalty will be half the distance from in the run, first down. Number 4 for Arizona to stay since his helmet came off due to a foul.
Officially a 62-yard play. And how quickly this has now turned. Arizona State is in position with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the score. Michael Tapp called for the face mask after being called for pass interference. The ball is going to be at the 8-yard line of Texas. It'll be first down and goal for Arizona State. So first and goal for the Sun Devils. Tyson Brown is in the backfield now as Cam Scatteraboo gets a breather. Sam Levin out of the shotgun as the snap swings it out to Brown to the right side, and it's incomplete. He couldn't hold it. So it brings up second down and 10, or second down and goal at the 8-yard line.
Well, at this point in the ball game, they don't have to have a touchdown, but I'm sure Kenny Dillingham is thinking just that with still over 5 minutes to go.
So it is second down and goal. The ball is at the 8. Sun Devils will have 2 receivers out wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Tyson Brown, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback. Sam Levin, ball on the left hash mark of the Texas 8. Shotgun snap, back to Levin, retreating, throws for the end zone, too wide of the target. Flag comes down. Now, on the coverage was Jahdae Barron.
Pass interference.
It can't be pass interference. That ball is uncatchable.
Occurred in the end zone, so the ball was facing the 2-yard line.
Well, let me look at it again and see if it could have been caught. It looked like it was well wide of the mark, but maybe not. My first look at a replay here in the end zone. It's definitely grabbing him in advance. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe if he makes a great grab in the corner. It doesn't matter. It's first and goal at the 2-yard line.
Offensive injury.
There's an injured Sun Devil, but they're going to have first and goal at the 2-yard line. It was Guillory, the intended target, who was injured. So now with 5:07 to go in the ball game, Arizona State has first and goal at the Texas 2-yard line. It's 24-16 Longhorns. Guillory down on the field right now as the training staff for Arizona State attends to him. It's first and goal at the 2.
5 minutes and 10 seconds ago in this quarter, Texas scored that touchdown, and now Arizona State knocking on the door to have a chance to tie it with a 2-point conversion, and pretty quick work.
Guillory is up, and with some assistance is going to walk off the field. The ball is going to be on the left hash mark of the Texas 2-yard line. And it's going to be first and goal for Arizona State at the Texas 2. With 5:07 to go, and the Longhorn lead is 24-16. Texas led by as many as 14 at 17-3. And then they were up by 16 at 24-8 in the second half. But Arizona State got a touchdown and a 2-pointer to pull to within 8. And now they're knocking at the door for a touchdown that would give them the opportunity to tie the game with a 2-point conversion. Cam Scatterbo is back on the field for the Sun Devils. He'll line up in the backfield. Sam Levitt will take the snap from under center. First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt under center to take the snap. Has it, hands it to Scatterbo. Plows forward to the goal line, and he is across. Touchdown, Arizona State. Cam Scatterbo is across, and the Sun Devils are a 2-point conversion away from tying the score.
Well, he has been as good as advertised, what he's done in all phases of this ball game, and now with an even 5 minutes to go, Arizona State will try to make it 16 unanswered.
Now, the Longhorns will bring the big defensive front in case Scatterbo is handed the ball again. He's in the backfield. So the ball on the 3. Arizona State trying to tie it with a 2-point conversion. Levitt under center. Scatterbo behind him. Levitt has the snap. Play action, back to throw, looks, under pressure, scrambles right, still looking, now he's got running room, and he cuts back to the left, at his own 15, still looking, throws to the end zone, it's tapped away, batted away by Trey Moore, and he picked it off it was pulled down. There's also a flag down that's probably going to be for a hold, but hold everything. For the moment, the Longhorns have held off. There's also a flag in the end zone.
Yeah, that's bad.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 5. Half the distance to goal, we'll have a try.
So, Manny Muhammad called for the hold in the end zone, and Arizona State will get another shot at a 2-point conversion.
Well, and most likely that was because Levitt was able to buy so much time, and there's only so long that these defenders can hold off receivers, and
Collins barely missed him. And I really couldn't tell, and looking in that corner, it was bang, bang, but the holding is called. Now, the football is just outside the 1-yard line. Ball placed on the right hash. Scatterbo, the running back. Arizona State looking to tie with a 2-point conversion here with 5 minutes remaining in the game. Sam Levitt under center. As the Sun Devils go for 2. Levitt hands it. Scatterbo outside, breaks inside, and he's across for the 2-point conversion. The game is tied with 5 minutes to go. It's 24-24.
Well, Alfred Collins was the only one that had a chance, but a full-out dive, not able to corral Cam Scatterbo, and we start over with 5 minutes to go in this one.
5 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Texas Longhorn football continues in a moment.
With so many distractions in life, are you finding it hard to focus on the present? Constantly looking down instead of looking up? Feverishly trying to capture the moment instead of taking it in? Feel Free Tonic by Botanic Tonics can help. The calm, relaxing effects of kava root, coupled with naturally caffeinated cola nut, lion's mane mushroom, and rhodiola, make for the perfect balance boost to help keep you in the now. Discover the magic of kava with Feel Free Tonic. Texas fans can save $40 on their first order with code BEVO40. That's code BEVO40 at botanictonics.com.
Rooted in orange, Texas Disposal Systems.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. the one that's hanging out with us, listening to the Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Texas and Arizona State. Thank you so much for being here. Now that I've got your attention, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. And please help us grow this amazing community and hit that subscribe button down below. Turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that's live. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider and helping us grow this amazing community where we change the world and donate to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Thank you and Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025. Good luck to your team. Hope they win today.
After holding was called in the end zone. SeatGeek is now the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Texas Longhorns. Whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Longhorn fans can fan. There's basketball coming up. Men's basketball on January 7th against Auburn at Moody Center. Women's basketball has 2 home games. They have one coming up on this Sunday. And then on January 9th at Moody, but on this Sunday coming up, on January the 5th, the women will host Arkansas. Then they play Alabama at Moody Center on January 9th. And Kevin Hart in concert both January 31st and February 1st at Bass Concert Hall. So now, after the Longhorn defense had played so well for so much of the game, but certainly after having to defend 81 plays, are probably a bit tired. Texas only 40 plays won today, and the Longhorns need an offensive drive to end in points to win this football game.
Yeah, and they got the ball, 6-yard run by Wisner on 2nd and 4, and then the interception, the first turnover of the ball game for either team. And Arizona State not only able to get the 2 touchdowns, but they've done it fast. There's one thing that Texas had in their favor is they had the 16-point lead with 10 minutes to go in the ball game, and now you have to have something offensively against a fired up, rested Arizona State defense.
So the Sun Devils will kick it off. We'll see how they choose to play this one again. With Ian Hershey kicking off, he's kicked the shorter kicks. And here he goes. Hershey. Line drive, short kick. This is going to go out of bounds. So the Longhorns will get it as a result of that kick going out of bounds, and it's a good start for Texas. Exactly 5 minutes left in the game.
By rule, the ball we place up the wall, right? First down.
So the Longhorns will start on their own 35-yard line. With 5 minutes to go, each team with 2 timeouts, right?
Yeah, and that's important too.
Travian Weisner will be in the backfield. Opposite Quinn Ewers on the right. So first down and 10 for the Longhorns. Weisner shifts out of the backfield in motion, creating an empty set, and Ewers will throw him the pass. Out front, Trey to the 40, and run out of bounds at the 42-yard line. A gain of 7. Shamari Simmons made up the ground quickly as he went out of bounds. At the 42, now the clock put back in motion. It's a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down and 3. Weisner remains in the backfield. 2 receivers out wide right. Ewers off the left hash, and movement in the line is going to cost Texas 5. It looked like Cole Hudson was in on the offensive front line and moved early.
False start. Offense, number 54. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Hudson in at right guard, called for the false start. And so it now becomes 2nd down and 8 from the 37. Ewers out of the gun. Quinn with the snap. Hands to Weisner. Up the middle, 40, 42, 40, maybe, yeah, right at the 42-yard line. Looked like he got back to 5. Miles Rouse with the tackle, but they had to use it down to do it. Now it's 3rd down and 3 at the Longhorn 42. Clock moving. Down to 4:12 to go. 3rd and 3 for Texas at the Longhorn 42-yard line. Ewers out of the pistol. Now shifting Weisner to his left. Out of the shotgun, the snap to Ewers. Quinn throws over the middle, ball caught. Gunnar Helm, 50, 45, and a 1st down. As Helm able to make the catch Gunnar Helm's first catch of the game, and it goes for 16 yards and a first down.
Yeah, massive pickup right there.
First and 10. The ball is at the Arizona State 42-yard line. Clock still moving. 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining here in this final quarter, and the game tied at 24. First down and 10 off the left hash at the Sun Devil 42. Ewers out of the shotgun. Went with the snap, turns, hands it to Wisner. Trouble, and he's going to lose yardage. Trying to turn it upfield, and the hole was plugged. C.J. Fike led the charge. It's a loss of 2.
I think it was Prince Dorba who set that edge and forced Wisner to turn it back in. And now you're behind the chains again here as this clock ticks down inside of 3 minutes.
Wisner checks out now, and Jaden Blue is back on the field for Texas. It's second down to 12. Second down and 12. Ball at the Longhorn 40, or at the Arizona State 44-yard line. Clock under 3 minutes to go. Ewers out of the shotgun. Quinn with the snap. Back to throw. Looks right, throws right. Caught by Matthew Golden. Spins out of the tackle, and he has a first down at the 30-yard line. They needed 12, picked up 14. And the clock continues to move. 2:35 to go in the ball game.
Golden went in motion, then he turned up at the exact moment Ewers got the snap, ran that out. He has been so good today. Had the big third down catch on that touchdown drive earlier in the half.
Ball was at the Arizona State 30. Down to 2:15 and counting. We'll have the stoppage at the 2-minute timeout. Arizona State makes some defensive substitutions. Out of the pistol now on first down at the Sun Devil 30-yard line. Ewers looks to the side. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Longhorns are going to let it go down to the 2-minute timeout, and it does. 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. The Longhorns are at the Arizona State 30-yard line. The score is Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles toward your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like...
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe. Good luck to Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl tonight against Georgia. But today we've got the Peach Bowl going right now between Texas and Arizona State. Thank you. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat and donate if you're able. We're trying to raise money for SickKids Hospital in Toronto, and any little bit would be greatly appreciated. But as well, a portion of our revenue from every single game is donated to SickKids. Thank you for being here. Thanks for helping us change the world.
Changing the world, one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
Before going to Arlington, but still plenty of work to do.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Once the games are over, relive the biggest plays of the day with me, Denton Day, on College Football Overtime on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Out of the 2-minute timeout. Longhorns have a 1st and 10 at the Arizona State 30-yard line. Game tied at 24. In the backfield for Texas is Jaden Blue. He'll line up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. On first down. Movement on the right side of the line is going to cost Texas 5. Trevor Gooseby says he was enticed to move.
Ball start. Offense number 54. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, it's calling Cole Hudson for the second time on this drive, not on Gooseby. But it's back to the 35-yard line now. Now Weisner checks back in for Texas, and it becomes first down and 15.
Yeah, you start thinking about field goals without any more yardage gained, and now you're back to 52 yards.
So it's now first down and 15 from the Arizona State 35. Ewers out of the gun with the snap. Quinn looking, swings it down the right sideline for Golden, and he can't hold it. It's incomplete. He was really battling Keith Abney. Now all of a sudden it becomes second down and 15 with 1:55 to go.
Yeah, clock stops too. So Texas, you want to get some plus yardage here, and you like to burn some more clock. Wouldn't be surprised at some point Kenny Dillingham uses one of those timeouts to save some time.
He might indeed if the play stays in bounds. Longhorns got to move the chains. They need yardage. Second down and 15 at the Arizona State 35-yard line. Ewers from the gun. Has the snap and swings it over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Matthew Golden. And he had the coverage. Now it's third down and 15.
Yeah, and again, 9 seconds on those last two plays. When it looked like they were at first and 10 at the 30. Now it's third and 10 at the 35.
Auburn is loosening up on the sidelines, but at this point it'd be a 52-yard drive. Third down and 15 for Texas at the Arizona State 35-yard line. Ewers out of the shotgun. Has the snap. Back to throw. Steps up. Under pressure. Now to run. Quinn to the 30 and bounce forward to the 29-yard line. Keyshawn Elliott made the tackle. Arizona State calls a timeout with 1:44 to go. This does make it after the gain to the 30, a 5-yard gain.
Their second of the half will be 30 seconds in length.
Does make it a more manageable field goal try for Bert Auburn. It'll be a 47-yard try coming up for Bert. Auburn this season, and of course Bert has one field goal today, so he's 16 out of 23. This is going to be about a 47-yard attempt. In the 40 to 49-yard range, he's 6 of 11. And it was important for Texas to try to get it inside that 50 barrier because he's 0 for 2 from 50 plus. His longest this season has been 49. This is going to be a 48-yard try. Arizona State has one timeout left. So now Bert Auburn, the senior from Flower Mound, on to try a 48-yard field goal out of the hold of Michael Kern. Lands St. Louis to snap it. 48-yard field goal try for the lead with less than 2 minutes to go in the Peach Bowl. Good snap and hold. Bert's kick is on the way, and Bert's kick is no good. Arizona State will have the ball with a minute 39 to go and a chance to try to win it in regulation.
Just pushed it. Never really had a chance. He pushed it right, never came back, and now Arizona State at their own 30-yard line with a timeout left. Now Texas has a streak of 22 games forcing a turnover, longest in the nation. 23 would be huge right here.
No question, since the Sun Devils have not turned over the ball. Sark mentioned it in the pregame conversation that they needed to find a way to force some turnovers. They have not been able to do that today. So Arizona State from its 30 with one timeout. Game tied at 24. Sun Devils actually led this ball game 3-0 after an early score, but Longhorns had led all the way up until the Sun Devils caught them a few minutes ago. Out of an empty set, Sam Levitt, shotgun snap, has it, looks to throw on first down. Looks, scrambles right, he's got some running room, takes off, breaks a tackle, 40, and is tripped up after he crossed the 40-yard line by Michael Tappet. He's all the way up to the 43-yard line. That's a gain of 13.
And one of those off-schedule runs, and just like that, big yardage on first down.
First and 10 from the 43. Clock moving down to a minute 23 to go. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Looks over the middle. Throws balls tipped incomplete. Off the hands of the tight end, Mateer. Clock stops with 1:19 to go in the game.
How many tipped interceptions that the Longhorns had this season, but nobody in position there to make the catch.
Second down and 10 from the 43 with 1:19 to go. Three receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. One on the short side of the field, split left. Cam Scattaboo will line up Offset to the right side of Sam Levitt. Levitt positions him to his left now. Ball on the left hash at the Sun Devil 43-yard line. There's movement. That's going to cost Arizona State 5 yards. Malik McClain.
False start. Offense number 12. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
McClain was the one who caught the two-point conversion pass to tie it. So now it'll be moved back to the 38-yard line. It'll bring up second down and 15. 1:19 to go. Arizona State has one timeout remaining. Longhorns have two timeouts. Cam Scatterboot offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Three receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Make it two as one shifts in motion to the left. And two on the short side of the field, split left. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Steps up, fires to left. That pass incomplete. And he's looking for Malik McClain, who was well covered by Jahdae Barron. 1:15 to go, and now it's third down and 15.
Brought some pressure from the outside from Jalen Gilbo. Didn't get there, but the pocket was collapsing.
So third down and 15 for Arizona State. The ball at the Sun Devil 38-yard line. Third down and 15 for Arizona State at the Sun Devil 38. Levitt out of the shotgun. Cam Scatterboot offset to his left. Three receivers out wide right. On third down. Shotgun snap. Back to Levitt. Fires over the middle. Ball caught. And immediately knocked down was Malquan Stovall by Michael Taft. It's short of the first down and went for 10 yards. And Stovall is down on the field as the clock is stopped with 1:03 to go.
For an offensive injury.
Yeah, they may look at this just because of the collision.
Over the middle, almost was tipped, but wasn't. And the pass might have been tipped, in fact. Vernon Broughton, I think, got a fingertip on it. And it'll bring up fourth down. So fourth down coming up. 1:03 to go. It's fourth down and 5 for Arizona State.
I think that's what Kenny Dillingham is asking about. How about a look at that as well from the hit on Michael Taft? So far, we've not seen any indication they are going to look at it. But you're right, it was tipped.
Well, Taft's head is up. And he's doing arms out. Here's, see if they, meanwhile, as Stovall is still down.
We're stopping the game to go to his view for potential targeting.
This would be massive.
Yep. Because if it was called targeting, then instead of fourth down and 5, it would be first down and 10, and Taft would be ejected from the ball game. Looked like he was wrapping up with the arms, but the helmets did make contact. So they're looking at it, trying to review it right now. Fans got their first look at it. The Arizona State fans certainly think it was targeting.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Malquan Stovall is on his feet and is walking off the field.
As it stands, 4th and 5, what do you do if you're Kenny Dillingham if this call is not ruled a targeting here? Do you take your chances on fourth down or punt it away and hope for overtime?
Well, here comes the call from Larry Smith, the referee.
After review, there's no foul for targeting. Texas has declined the runoff. The clock will start at the snap.
Okay. Again, he's moving with the arms. It's not just the helmets. The head is also up, too, if you're looking at what you're hitting there, and that's why there was no targeting call.
Bringing out Canyon Floyd, but we've seen them run some razzle-dazzle before off of this.
Well, Silas Bolden will stand back inside the 10-yard line. Floyd threw a 32-yard pass for a first down off a punt formation in the first half.
Dillingham still working the referees over there on the field of play.
And really and truly, all that Larry Smith, the referee, can do is tell Coach Dillingham, we're going on what they told us from upstairs. So now, Canyon Floyd on the punt. Silas Bolden standing back inside the Texas 15-yard line awaiting the kick. The snap and the kick is away. It is not deep at all, and a fair catch called for and made at the 20-yard line by Bolden. It's a 32-yard punt. So there's 57 seconds remaining. And the Longhorns start from the 20. Game tied at 24. Texas has 2 timeouts remaining.
Quinn Ewers, 12 of 21, 199 yards. Not been able to connect on anything over the top other than the second play of the game to DeAndre Moore.
Moore is out there right now. He's out wide right and a slot right. Matthew Golden. Split wide left is Ryan Wingo. And in the backfield for Texas is Quintravian Wiseman. Ball in the center of the field. The ball at the Texas 20-yard line on first down. Ewers has the snap. Back to throw. Looks. Swings it out to the right side. Caught by Golden. He's out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Gain of 13. 52 seconds showing on the game clock.
Well, Auburn had plenty of leg on that kick, so he's got the leg inside of 55.
Yeah. The whole thing about putting it on target. First and 10, Texas. The ball at the 33-yard line. 52 seconds left. Ewers out of the shotgun. And movement in the line. This time it might have been Arizona State. Both sides pointing to one another.
False start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, that was calling Hayden Connor.
That's 9 penalties for Texas.
And they've done such a good job in the last game staying away from the penalties. Now it's right back to first and 15 with 52 seconds remaining. Ball's at the 28-yard line. Game tied at 24. Ewers out of the shotgun on first down. Quinn with the snap. Back to throw. Looks. Sends it over the middle. Caught by Gunnar Helm. Out to the 43-yard line. And Helm is down. Now he's back up. He kind of writhed a little bit. He got back up. He stopped the clock to move the chains. And it was a 15-yard gain. Now first and 10. It goes back to the outside. That one to Wingo, who makes the catch. And the Longhorns use one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
Yeah, they were just going to eat up a lot of time with 35 seconds to go. A pass out to the edge. It's going to take a while just to get reset.
Well, after that false start on first and 15, Gunnar Helm picked up exactly 15 on the pass over the middle. And then quick 5-yard pass to Ryan Wingo. The ball was at the Texas 48-yard line. There's 37 seconds remaining. Texas and Arizona State tied at 24. Ball will be on the left hash.
Obviously, we saw with Helm, you can work, especially on a second down and 5, work the middle of the field and try to keep those chains moving here with 37 seconds to go. You still have a timeout left.
DeAndre Moore is in a slot right. Gunnar Helm wide right. Also in a slot on the right is Matthew Golden on the short side of the field. Split left for Jaden Blue. And also Ryan Wingo. It's an empty set. 5 receivers, no running backs. On second down and 5. Shotgun snap back to Ewers. Quinn looks, sends it over the middle. Ball caught at the 30. Ryan Wingo inside the 25 and down to the 24-yard line. 31 seconds left. Will stop the clock to move the chains. 27-yard gain on the catch by Wingo. First down. Shotgun snap to Ewers. Hands it off. Sweeping to the right side. Weisner, he's going to lose yardage. Maybe only about a yard. Clayton Smith made the tackle, but the clock is moving. 17 seconds. 16. Let's see if they can get one more playoff before the field goal try. Shotgun snap. Quinn looking. Dumps it to the right side. Weisner has got to get out of bounds, and he does at the 19-yard line with 6 seconds left. They'll mark him out at the 18, at the 18-yard line. So after that catch and run, it's down to the 18 with 6 seconds to go. And
he's going to run another play here.
With 6 seconds left. Now, again, the Longhorns have a timeout remaining. So they could kind of move it to the center of the field, which may be the call. Ewers will take the snap from under center. This will be to move the ball in the center of the field. Quinn has it. He'll go down in the center of the field, and now they'll call timeout with 2 seconds left.
Did Quinn stumble there?
Well, he went for it to go down, and I think he might have stumbled a little bit, but the play was definitely for him to pull out, roll left, and then kind of set down. And now it's up to Bert Auburn and start visiting with him, giving him some words of encouragement. I spoke with Bert 2 days ago, Media Day, and talked about the whole importance of the snap and the spot and the kick and all of that sort of stuff. And then he said, it's just up to me. I got to do what I got to do.
Well, we haven't had this year. See if they can get their first walk-off. See if Kenny Dillingham burns his last timeout.
This will be a 38-yard try for Auburn. Bert Auburn on to try a 38-yard field goal to send Texas to the Cotton Bowl in the semifinals of the college football playoff. 38-yard field goal try. Good snap and hold. The kick is on the way. Bert Auburn's kick is no good. It hit the upright. It hit the upright. And this game is going to overtime.
Well, he pulled that one.
The last one pushed to the right. This one he wanted to make sure he didn't push it, but he pulled it, and it hit the upright. The Longhorns had to go overtime here a few weeks ago in the SEC Championship, and they'll have to go overtime here in the Peach Bowl.
Oh, you just hate that for Bert Auburn.
So they'll have the coin toss coming up, but first a timeout. We're headed to overtime in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. The score is Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today.
Happy New Year 2025 is here, and it's the Peach Bowl, the first game of the day out of 3 in the college football playoff quarterfinals. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Who's going to take it, Texas or Arizona State? We really appreciate you being here. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. That is the #1 way to help bring more football fans to our chat to help cheer on your favorite team. As well, please share the link out. That's the second best way to get more and more people here hanging out with us, having a good time. Joe, take it away.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, Joe, and good luck to your team. We hope they make the semifinals, and thanks for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. I really, truly appreciate it. Happy New Year. All the best to you and your family in 2025.
Game to Georgia, 22-19. They will go overtime today in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in the quarterfinal round in the college football playoff. Craig Wayne, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews with you. Will, I want to get your thoughts on this. How about what the Longhorns have to do mentally to overcome this? Because they seemingly had the game in control. It got away. They had 2 chances to win it, or at least take the lead and then to win it in regulation. Neither of those converted. How do you block out the negativity and go to work?
Yeah, and just as you alluded to, it's such a lot of negativity. You're thinking about letting your brothers down. You're thinking about Longhorn Nation and all of these things. I think what's most important now is guys have to rest on the training that they have taken all the way up until now. It's week 15. Everybody's tired. It's time to refocus and focus up. And really what that comes in is, guys like Jahdae Barron and Quinn and Jake Majors, this is when they got to pull the young guys in and say, hey, we got this. I know for us, Vince Young was that. He'd walk over to the huddle, he'd look at us all, and he'd be like, you guys ready to win? And everybody would know that's what we were going to do. And so now it's the time for Texas to do that. Guys, put on the cape. Get ready. Go score. And pull this one out.
Quinn Ewers and Johnny Barron will be the captains for Texas to go out for the toss of the coin. Arizona State will have captains going out there as well. We'll have the toss of the coin here coming up.
This was big in the SEC championship game. Remember, Georgia won the toss. Texas gets the field goal, and Georgia scored the touchdown to win it.
And here is our referee, Larry Smith, to officiate the coin toss.
All right, gentlemen, welcome to overtime. The first period, each of you will get a possession. Second possession, you must go for 2. If it goes to a third period, we'll exchange 2-point conversions until we have a winner. Any questions?
Okay, and again, he's cutting his mic during the actual toss and then presenting, so we don't know what Texas called, but they've won the toss. And I think the Longhorns will go on defense. I wonder if they do that in the Big Ten. They kill the mic during the toss and then come back and explain it. Not sure.
Texas has won. It's elected to play defense. We will start our overtime on this end of the field.
All right, so Arizona State will get the ball first.
How about now for their first turnover of the ball game to extend that streak?
Yeah, that would work. That would work. So now, Sun Devils will start at the Texas 25-yard line. And again, the overtime rules. You play it out regular from the 25-yard line. Larry Smith was correct up to a point when he said each team will get a possession if there's a safety or if there's a defensive score of any kind, the game ends, regardless of however many possessions there are. Arizona State will have it put on the left hash of the 25-yard line. Right now, 2 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Both Sam Levitt and Cam Scatterbu are in the backfield in the pistol. From the left hash at the Texas 25. Levitt out of the pistol, and he'll hand it to Scatterbu on first down, and he breaks free down to the 20 and then driven back, but he reached the 19-yard line, a gain of 6 before Johnny Barron made the tackle. It's what Scatterbu does so well. Looks like he got him bottled up, and he just keeps churning.
Yeah, and then he hands out a little bit of his own punishment.
So it's at the 19-yard line. It's 2nd down and 4 for Arizona State.
And he walks to the sideline.
Bill Norton checks back in along the defensive front for Texas. Tyson Brown is the running back now for Arizona State. He'll line up in the pistol. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. On 2nd down and 4, the Texas 19. Levitt has the snap, flings it down the field for the end zone. That pass is, what are they going to say? Incomplete.
Yeah, Manny Muhammad may have had the best chance.
He and Malik McClain were going mano a mano in the end zone, and the ball came out incomplete, and now it's 3rd down and 4. Everybody was kind of looking. It was right there. Both of them were battling, and the ball popped out. So it is now, Muhammad really even close to an interception there. 3rd down and 4 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Scatterbu back on the field. Offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On 3rd down and 4, Scatterbu shifts in motion. Levitt sends a pass his way. He caught it, and then he lost the handle on that. Oh, they called it a catch. He's short of the first down by a yard. He's at the 16-yard line. Leonga Lafau made the catch. Made the tackle. It's a gain of 3. I thought the ball came out of his hand. It was probably as he was extending it. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. So now it's 4th down and a yard for Arizona State, and they go for it at the Texas 16-yard line. Scatterbu, the running back. 3 receivers out wide right. Arizona State to go for it on 4th down. 4th and a yard at the Texas 16. And timeout called by Kenny Dillingham. Each team gets a timeout in the overtime.
Timeout. Arizona State. It's their only timeout of the overtime period.
So the Sun Devils call the timeout.
Well, at first I thought they were going to mark it back at about the 18, and then they moved it up to the
16-yard line.
It was where he extended the ball there to the 16 is where they marked it. So, and that's when I saw the ball come out. I didn't know if it came out before he gained possession, but he did gain possession of it, then turned and extended the ball, and then it went out of bounds at the 16. So it's fourth down. The Longhorns 3 times have stopped Arizona State on downs today. Twice on fourth and short yardage running situation. Can they do it again? It's a lot to ask. Fourth down and a yard to go for Arizona State at the Texas 16-yard line. Scataboo, the running back, Levitt under center. From the left hash of the Texas 16, Levitt pushing forward. I don't know if he got it. It's close. Really close. Depends on the position of the football because he went right into the pile.
The only chance is if that knee hit before the ball got across, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And they say it's enough, and it is a first down at the 15.
Sark wants him to look at it.
Yeah, they may review this.
The first down is under further review.
The ball got across, but did the knee touch first?
Our first look at it, you see him trying to push.
I don't think so.
Forward. I think he got the ball across. Put it this way, I don't think it's enough to overturn the call. As he went down, and it looked like he had enough on it. So that would put it at the 15-yard line. And it'll be first down.
It's their 6th attempt on fourth down. In a game where, assuming it stands, they're about ready to run their 90th play compared to 55 for Texas.
After review, the ruling of a first down is confirmed.
So the ball is at the 15-yard line. And it's first down for Arizona State. We're in overtime. Game is tied at 24. Arizona State on its first possession here in overtime, here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Ball is on the left hash mark of the Texas 15. Cam Scataboo remains in the ball game at running back. He's offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. First down for ASU. Levitt out of the shot.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
It was supposed to be a college football playoff tripleheader. The Sugar Bowl between Notre Dame and Georgia, originally scheduled for tonight, officially postponed to 8:45 Eastern Thursday. This after a driver in a pickup truck drove through a packed Bourbon Street on New Year's morning, killing 15 and injuring at least 35. Among the lives lost, former Princeton football star and All-Ivy League kick returner Tiger Besh. Meanwhile, 2 other quarterfinal matchups on the docket. Live coverage on College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Peach Bowl, Texas saw a 16-point fourth quarter lead evaporate, but still had a chance for a game winner at the end of regulation.
There's the snap. The kick is on its way, and the kick hits the upright. It hits the upright. No good. And we are going to overtime.
Arizona State Radio Network has heard on SiriusXM. Texas missing 2 game-winning field goals in the final 2 minutes. ASU's Cam Scataboo with 257 total yards, tied at 24 in overtime. Ohio State, Oregon in the Rose Bowl at 5 Eastern. Buckeyes offensive coordinator Chip Kelly on how tonight's rematch should look a little different.
We've changed because of injuries. We don't have our left tackle. We don't have our center. So things have changed for us from that standpoint. So we're not the same team that we were in the beginning of October, but neither are they. So I think that'll be the game that goes.
Dynamite, but seems like every other play he's just gassed.
And now he's back up. And he'll trot off the field. So it's going to bring up second down and 16 at the 21-yard line.
What a great tackle by Makuba right on his foot.
So second down and 16 back at the Texas 21. Tyson Brown back in at running back for Arizona State. 3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. Sam Levitt to take the shotgun snap on second down and 16. Levitt now shifts Tyson Brown behind him into a pistol set. Turns, hands it to Brown, outside, cuts inside, in trouble, down he goes. He was able to reach the 20. Barron Sorrell wrapped him up, maybe the 19. It's still going to bring up third down and 14 at the Texas 19-yard line. Huge play here if you can hold Arizona State no more than 3.
Scadaboo on the sidelines, crouched down.
Third down and 14 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 2 receivers, make it 3 out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Now shifting back in motion is Malcolm Stovall back to the right. 2-by-2 the receiver set. Out of the shotgun, Levitt has the snap on third down. Back to throw. Steps up in the pocket, and he escapes a man inside the 10 to the 5. And he's got first and goal. 3 different Longhorns had a chance to get him, and they couldn't stop him. On third and 14, Levitt picks up 16, and it's first and goal, Arizona State.
Yeah, they lost their rush lanes, and then Michael Tabb had a chance, a lunge at him, couldn't get him, and goodness gracious, without Scadaboo on the field, Levitt makes the play.
First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 3-yard line. Here in overtime, Scadaboo is back on the field now. Ball on the left hash. Levitt to take the snap from under center. On first and goal. Levitt has the snap. He'll hand it to Scadaboo, and then Scadaboo pounds forward to the 2, and then he went on 4, and he scores. Touchdown. Again, the Longhorns have him and could not bring him down, and he's across. And Arizona State is in front in overtime.
Now, Bill Norton had him, and he just kept the feet churning and rolled right over the top. Never went to the ground and ended up in the end zone.
Yeah, he had him, and then he just kind of, and he was also pulled into the end zone by Kyle Scott, the right guard.
Norton couldn't hold on. And
so now for the conversion, Karsten Kiefer. This is Arizona State's biggest lead of the ball game. They led 3-0 and then trailed all the way until they tied it, and now they have the lead. 31-24, and now the Longhorns know what they have to do. They must score a touchdown and get an extra point to send it to a second overtime.
Unbelievable. I mean, Scadaboo's coming out just about every other play, but he's got 29 carries, 141 yards, 7 catches, 86 yards, and, of course, the 42-yard touchdown pass.
So, as it stands now, Texas knows it has to score and add an extra point to tie it to get it to a second overtime. Longhorns will start on the right hash at the Sun Devil 25-yard line. In the backfield for Texas on first down, shotgun snap. Ewers throws to the right, and it's incomplete. He was looking for the tight end, Juan Davis, and Keith Abney broke it up. It is second down and 10.
Yeah, threw that behind Davis. He never really had a chance to make that catch.
Jane Blue checks out, and Travian Weisner back on the field. Ball is at the 25-yard line, and it is second down and 10. The Longhorns must score a touchdown and add the extra point in overtime to get it to a second overtime. They trailed 31-24. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun on second down. Ewers the snap, turns and hands it to Weisner. In trouble. He's going to go down. At the 25, no gain on the play. And it'll bring up third down. Jacob Rich Kongaika on the tackle. And it's third down and 10.
Just unable to get anything going in the run game, and now you are obviously have 2 plays to get it.
So third down and 10 at the 25. DeAndre Moore's wide left. Ryan Wingo on the tight end. Gunnar Hellman slots on the left. Matthew Golden on the short side of the field, split right. From the right hash mark at the Arizona State 25-yard line. Third down and 10 for Texas here in overtime. Ewers sends a man in motion, has the snap. Quinn pumps, looks, swings it out left side. Ball caught by Moore, 25, but he ran out of bounds. He turned outside instead of inside and only picked up 2 yards. And now the Longhorns have to convert on fourth down or they'll lose the ball game.
He tried that pump and it wasn't there, and so just went to his outlet and more.
So it comes down to this. It's 4th down and 8. The ball at the 23-yard line of Arizona State. The Longhorns must convert. Ball on the left hash of the Sun Devil 23-yard line. 4th down and 8 for Texas. Ewers from the shotgun has the snap, and now flags come down. And did Texas move again?
False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That one on Kelvin Banks. So now it's 4th down and 13. The ball is at the 28-yard line. The Longhorns, at the very least, have to reach the Arizona State 15-yard line. It's 4th down and 13. Ewers out of the shotgun. The 2 receivers out wide right. Blitz look from Arizona State. Quinn in the gun. Ready to take the snap. Has the snap. 4th and 13. Ewers looking. Fires. He's got Golden open. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. Matthew Golden strikes again. 28 yards on 4th down and 13. And the Longhorns score a touchdown.
Matthew Golden just ran right by everybody. They had safety help over the top with Alford, and Golden just split him.
So now for the extra point, Bert Auburn to tie it to get this to overtime number 2. Out of the hold of Michael Kern and the snap from Lance St. Louis to get this to a second overtime. Good snap and hold. Auburn's kick is good, and this game heads to a second overtime. Tied at 31. And now Texas will go on offense first in overtime number 2.
Think about what ASU did on a 3rd and 16, the Levitt scramble, and then Texas down to one play on 4th down, and a perfect throw and catch from Quinn Ewers to Matthew Golden. And Golden having a monster game here in Atlanta. He's at 149 yards receiving now.
Will Matthews, how about that play on 4th down and 13?
Well, my gut and my heart was in my throat there at a moment, but as the sure hands of Golden come down with it, this Texas team, even though there has been adversity throughout the season, they have always found a way to fight back. Even when talking with Sark, he just raves about how these guys are able to quick change, focus, and get ready for whatever happens and comes their way. Looking forward to Texas doing this, and wow, Texas likes to make it dramatic.
Now they have to set the tone here as they'll get the possession at the other end.
They'll go the other end toward the Texas fan-friendly end of the field. And the Longhorns will have the ball first here in overtime number 2. Now again, a review. In this second overtime, if your team scores a touchdown, it is compelled to go for 2. It's not an option. You score a touchdown, you are forced to go for a 2-point conversion. And should this game extend to a 3rd overtime, then you go to straight on 2-point conversions until you determine a winner. 1st and 10. Texas at the Arizona State 25-yard line. They'll line up in the pistol. Weisner, the deep back, play action. Ewers looking to throw. Steps up, fires downfield for him. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. Back-to-back plays. And this time, Gunnar Helm catches the touchdown pass from Quinn Ewers, and the Longhorns are back in front.
Ewers doing a great job. There was some heat coming. He stepped up in the pocket and then threw a strike to Gunnar Helm. How about his last 2 throws? A 4th down touchdown and then a double overtime touchdown to give Texas the lead.
Now the Longhorns have to go for 2 per rule. They'll go for 2 here with Jaden Blue as the man in the pistol for Texas. He's the back behind Quinn Ewers. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 on the short side, split left. Out of the pistol. Ewers to take the snap. Shifts Blue to his right now. Has the snap. Ewers rolls right, looks, fires for the end zone. It is caught for the 2-point conversion. Guess who? Matthew Golden. A 2-point conversion catch, and Texas leads 39-31.
Now they rolled Ewers out, and then they had layers of receivers, and the deepest one was Golden in the back of the end zone. And Once again, over Alford. Those strong hands from Matthew Golden to catch for the two-pointer.
I think you did say, Will, golden hands of Matthew, they come through again.
Once again, and I always say this, big players, and everybody says this, big players make big plays in big moments. If you can't get up for the Peach Bowl so that you can be center stage nationally and do your thing, you're not playing the right sport. And that guy today is definitely playing the right sport. Thankful for him and his contribution to this Texas team.
Now, can the Longhorn defense answer the call one more time and get a stop to win this game? Arizona State starts at the Texas 25-yard line. Cam Scadaboo is out there. He's offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Sun Devils first and 10 of the Texas 25 here in overtime, number 2. And off play action, back to throw. There's a pass to Scadaboo. He caught it inside the 15. He's got a first down. Scadaboo out of the backfield with a catch, and he picks up 13 yards down to the Texas 12-yard line before Anthony Hill can bring him down.
Well, just a little play action. They run some deep routes. He gets underneath, nobody around. And, boy, if anybody you want to track, it's number 4.
So it's first down for Arizona State at the Texas 13-yard line. We're in the second overtime here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Texas leading 39-31. Levitt off the right hash, out of the shotgun on first and 10. Turns, play action, looks to throw, looks, under pressure, scrambles, throws, and throws it away. He's able to get rid of it. Had Anthony Hill bearing down on him. It's incomplete.
Once again, though, Levitt able to avoid a sack and a big loss.
So now it's second down and 10. The ball is at the Texas 12-yard line. Scadaboo will flex out as a receiver. There are 3 receivers, including Cam Scadaboo, out to the right, 2 to the left. It's an empty set with Levitt to take the snap out of the shotgun. On second down and 10, now Scadaboo will shift back into the backfield. And he'll line up on the left side of Levitt. On second down, turns, it's a handoff, Scadaboo, and he's hit hard at the line, drives forward to the 10-yard line. Alfred Collins wrapping his arms around him. It's a 2-yard gain. Now, for Arizona State, it is third down and 8. Ball is at the Texas 10-yard line here. Third down and 8 for the Sun Devils. Scadaboo remains in the backfield. He's offset. He'll actually line up in the pistol directly behind Levitt. 3 receivers out wide left for ASU. Now Scadaboo shifts to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On third down, play action. Levitt looks, fires for the end zone. It's intercepted! Picked off! Intercepted! Andrew Makuba! This ball game is over! Texas is going to the Final Four! The Longhorns win it in double overtime! 39-31!
And they extend that streak of turnovers in the most dramatic fashion. Andrew Makuba, one of many transfers that wanted to make a difference at the University of Texas, and he did just that. Oh my goodness, what a finish for this Longhorn team.
Will Matthews, you were standing right down there. How about your look at Makuba's pick?
You know what? It's just an incredible. The guy has been focused all season, what he's been able to do for this team, the passion he has brought to the defensive backfield, and that was such a pretty pick. He jumps up, perfect timing, and I think he is now tied with Jahdae Barron. They've been fighting this whole year to see who wins the most picks, and I'm so thankful they're very, very tied today. What a great pick. Great job, Texas. Great win.
You are right. It is the 5th interception of the season. Andrew Makuba was awarded the turnover sword as the football is placed on the sword. The Longhorns celebrate their 13th win of the season in the most dramatic of fashions. And they will move on to the Cotton Bowl in Arlington. Next stop, AT&T Stadium. The semifinal round of the college football playoff a week from Friday night. Texas will be there in college football's Final Four.
Hey folks, this is Jason Horowitz. Did you know SiriusXM is a channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten? It's SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search Big Ten.
scrimmage. Dylan Gabriel, left-handed quarterback, playing at his third college. He's got his tailback, Jordan James, off his right hip. Snap to Dylan Gabriel, back to throw. Fires up the left side of the field, and it is caught, bobbled a little bit, and the receiver's going to be dumped at the Oregon 29-yard line. Tez Johnson, he tried to work his way behind defenders, but he bobbled that ball a bit.
He caught that about 2 or 3 times. At least he tried with one hand, then he was able to pull that thing in. Gain of 5 yards, sets up this third down play.
Of course, in 3rd and 6, Oregon at their own 29-yard line. They get an extra receiver coming in just as low. So 3rd down, Oregon from their own 29-yard line. Twin receivers each direction. Now James out of the backfield. Snap to Dylan Gabriel, looking to throw. Pressure coming on Gabriel. Tosses out the right side where it's caught by James. Gets to his own 30. Tackled at his own 34 by corner Jordan Hancock. That, Jim, looks like it's short of the first down.
Yep, it's going to be 4th and 1, and looks like they're going to send their punt team out.
Well, that means Ross James, averaging 46.5 per, will punt for Oregon. And Ohio State, it looks like they're going to, normally we've seen Caleb Downs as of late as a punt returner. This time it'll be Brandon Ennis. The long snapper for Oregon is Luke Basso, and he's set to snap it from their 34. The Ducks go into all kind of dance motions before they get into their kick placement formations. 7-0 Ohio State leading, and about to get the ball for the second time. Shoulder high snap to Ross James, puts the punt in the air. Ennis drifting to his left, waves for a fair catch, and he makes it at the Ohio State 22-yard line. 12-10 to play first quarter. Buckeye football brought to you in part by Encova Insurance. For auto and home, encircling you with solutions you can trust. Encova, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Timeout with 12-10 to play first quarter. It's 7-0 Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
Well, we got so many favorites.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
I always get a couple of good chuckles out of those. Jack Benny's just hilarious.
Well, what do you know about that?
Classic radio shows that you love.
I simply adore Dragnet.
We're police officers. My name's Friday.
Radio Classics on Channel 148 and the SiriusXM app.
We're talking college football on ACC Today.
These bowl games, if they're not the CFP West, there's no defense. Teams just don't look good. Bowl games really should be pushed to the following season and played the first game of the year. In a coach's defense, you don't have your team. At what point are we going to say, hey, these games are going to be more worth playing if we push it to the next season in order for it to actually be a competitive football game for both sides? Sure. Or you start the transfer portal window after bowl games. One or the other.
ACC Radio, Channel 371, and the SiriusXM app.
Fans, insiders, thank you so much for hanging out with us today for the Peach Bowl. What a game. Please make sure you guys check out the link that is pinned in the chat. I will let the post-game run, as always, as far as possible. Then I'll send you over to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, Ohio State and Oregon, the Ducks. What a game it's going to be. Thanks so much again. Happy New Year for hanging out with us. And what I can't even talk. I'm so excited. This is so much fun. Cheers, insiders.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat, and holy Mackinac, Thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
This game as Ohio State is majoring in the pass right now. 1st and 10, Buckeyes of the Oregon 49. Out of the huddle, Smith will go wide to the right. Ibuka, Tate, and Scott come left. For quarterback Will Howard, the Kansas State transfer, gets the snap, hands Judkins running up the head, and Judkins is grabbed by linebacker Betcher and stopped right at about the 48 of Oregon. Bryce Betcher with a stop.
The Buckeyes run behind the right side of that offensive line. Not much room there as Betcher made that tackle. Derek Harmon, number 55, the defensive tackle there to put a second tackle on him, or second hit.
2nd down, 9 to go. Buckeyes of the Oregon 48-yard line with Ohio State leading by a touchdown. A little more than 11 to play first quarter. Will Howard in the shotgun, awaiting the snap from center Carson Hinsman. Gets the ball in his hands, looks to throw, slings that one on a left slant, where it's caught at the Oregon 40 by Jeremiah Smith. Tackle to the Ducks' 36-yard line, picking up a first down. Corner Jabbar Mohammed with a stop for Oregon. A first down pickup presented by Kroger.
He's going to be close to 100 yards, 3 catches now for Jeremiah Smith in this ballgame. That one a gain of about 8 or 9. Buckeyes get a move. Actually got 3 catches for 86 yards they just put up on the stats.
The freshman from Opelika, Florida, had 100 yards and 9 catches and a touchdown at Oregon in October. First down, Ohio State at the Duck 36. Flexed out are a couple of different receivers. One of them tight end G. Scott going wide to the right. Snap to Will Howard. Fakes a div. Looks to throw. Howard guns that down the middle of the field and overthrows Carnell Tate at the 15 of Oregon, where he was covered by safety Kobe Savage.
Jeremiah Smith over there sidelines taking a break. Might want to get him back in there. So
Maybe.
Can.
Not long a break. So it will be 2nd and 10. Ohio State at the Oregon 36-yard line.
It's like Bryson Rogers, number 13, checked in for Ohio State.
Got a lot of reps in the Tennessee game. Rogers will be wide to the right. Along with Emeka Ibuka and a third receiver is Carnell Tate is flanked left. Travion Henderson is in for the first time at tailback for Ohio State. 2nd and 10, Buckeyes of the Oregon 36 here in the first quarter. Ohio State up a touchdown. Will Howard gets the snap out of the gun. Takes the handoff, looks to throw. Pressure coming. Howard takes off running, and he's going to be dropped at the line of scrimmage. The Oregon 36-yard line defensive end Jordan Birch, who did not play against the Buckeyes in October, makes the stop.
Yeah, the pocket's collapsed there. More of a drop-back pass there for Will Howard. He stayed right in the pocket, fell to collapse, and got back to the line of scrimmage, so that shouldn't go down as a sack.
3rd and 10 because of that, Jim. Ohio State still operating from the Oregon 36. Innes and Tate and Ibuka wide right. Smith wide left. Henderson to the backfield. For quarterback Will Howard. 3rd and 10, Ohio State at Oregon's 36-yard line. Howard with his hands extended, receives the snap from Hinsman, looks to pass. He sets up, avoids some pressure. Now he does it. He throws it incomplete for Henderson, but there to bring him down was defensive end Jordan Birch, who broke through all of the protection.
Yeah, Jordan Birch there, number 1, working against Josh Fryer there, was able to get some pressure there, stepped up. Will Howard in the pocket was able to come around Josh Fryer and force that incompletion. So 4th and 10, Buckeyes will punt this away, see if they can pin him deep.
It does not. Well, at first it didn't look like it, but Tez Johnson will be back for Oregon to await the punt from Ohio State's Joe McGuire, who on the year averaged 42.1. He had only 3 punts against Tennessee, averaged 39.
12 of those inside the 20-yard line.
Yes.
Use that here.
Yes, big time, Jim. John Furman, the long snapper, over the ball at the Oregon 36-yard line. Gets it all the way back to McGuire at the 50. Gets the punt away. That one angling left for Tez Johnson, who runs away from it. It'll check up at the 5. Lorenzo Stiles tried to keep it from going in the end zone, but could not. It'll be a touchback. Oregon will have the ball at their 20-yard line. 9:27 to play first quarter here at the Rose Bowl. Timeout on the field with Ohio State leading Oregon 7-0. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Archie Griffin, 2-time Heisman Trophy winner. The right coverage can be a game changer, both on and off the field. That's why Encova Insurance is prepared for what's next and protects what matters most to you. With independent insurance agents in your neighborhood and innovative insurance products that can be tailored to fit your unique needs, Encova Insurance is an easy win for your peace of mind. For auto, home, and business insurance, you want Encova on